Alright, ladies and gentlemen, good morning everybody, good morning, and welcome to today's stream. Welcome. There you go. Today, as I promised yesterday, we are going to continue with this game. I do not know if we are going to clear today, because again, this is a very long one. So, after we're done with this trial, I'm gonna look it up to see how far we've gotten, because I know there's an investigation coming up after this one, and see that the events have also loaded up again, so they were probably working on it or something yesterday. But yeah, let's go. And also, yeah, tomorrow I won't be live, because tomorrow I won't even be at home for most of the day. So, just so you guys know, I've already updated the schedule, and then Wednesday is delete. Wednesday is completely delete. So, yeah. So tomorrow I won't be live, because I won't even be at home tomorrow. So, those things happen. But yeah, without further ado, let's get back into the game, shall we? Whoop. There you go. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. And as you can clearly see, as I also said, I am going to redo this little section just so we have a little refreshment for people that of course have not been here, or for people that have seen the other one but, you know, have forgotten. Because same with me, I didn't remember everything as well. That's why, as I said a couple times already, that's why these games have really good replay values for me, because I do not remember any of these trials after that I've gone through them. So, you know, yeah. Of course, the very first trials, yes. But that's because the very first trials are, you know, they're really obvious to show you, you know, the ropes. But these ones, nope. So, Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things we need to ask you before we reconvince. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? Already? Damn. He already is still load apparently. Alright, fair enough. There you go. Alright, hope that doesn't happen too much. The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Asagura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out on the Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, then we have this section. With way too many locks. Megid. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Nani? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the trainee. There you go. We were going to call them trainees because I cannot pronounce that word. So, trainees or trainee. Oh yeah, because Maya was actually stuck in the training hall, and I have a slight feeling Pearl is too. So, the trainee, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Alright, hey, look at Red, welcome. Yo, how's it going? Going good. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Let's see if we can actually get at least over halfway through this chapter today. Let's hope. But then again, it's gonna be 6-hour stream, so, you know, we can make some good progress if we don't get stuck for too long, like the day before yesterday, because, oh boy, that was a tough one. But yeah, Iris look me in the eyes and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Diaxin? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought. No psych locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. And I still don't really trust her fully, though. I don't know. Still really trust her. Because again, I do have a feeling she is still the girl from, you know, all those other murders. But we'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong. Go will now reconvince Miss von Karma was the witness. During the break, a man was detained for suspicion behavior in the gallery. Suspicion behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. There he asked what the witness was sketching when he was detained. Oh! It's our dumbass, our Larry. Yes! He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for artist before the court. Well, she's kind of right about that one. Riggs Dixon, I hope you're ready to get in here. It seemed that we was going to see plenty more use today. Of course it is. But for once not on us, and that's good. Yep. Sketch is contempt of this court. Hey! It was just artistically... You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena? Subpoena? What's that? Never heard of that before. Correct? Look, I'm not but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here to the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, verdian. Oh, good. Just say green. I never understood those really expensive names for colors. Like magenta and all that stuff. It's like... It's pink. It's purple. There you go. Works way better. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Well, I can speak of my own fruition there. If you meet certain people that, you know, throw in words, not really correct sentences, if you've been with them long enough, and been pals and friends for long enough, you know, yeah, you'll be able to make out what they mean. So, you know, just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, got nothing to do with this trial at all. Expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. What? Just say red. Just say red. Well, you're dead. Alright, stop your pathetic blabber and testify like a man. Well, the man part is missing, but now, well. Refrain from whipping me, Miss von Karma, because whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is almost too much for me. Well, this is the third time you're in court here, so, you know, you should kind of know what you should do, and you also missed a step. Name and occupation, maybe? No? Alright, well. Said at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Oh, God. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. I'm a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? There you go. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself. Yep. Just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. There you go. Phoenix would never say that. Once again, why I kind of like Edgeworth, because he's just like, yo, bro, you're annoying. Get the hell out. You're annoying, alright. Yeah, that's right. And behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me, I'll make you internally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Yeah, he has been kind of in most of the cases, that is true. Huh, he's behind it all, it seems. Oh damn, we took quite a lot of damage. Uh-oh, that's not good. Was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Whatever's the matter, Edgeworth? One single statement is just full of so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought he was going to collapse. So, witness? Any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may let my whip have its way. Oh, damn. So even they both see clearly that you're full of shit. Damn, Larry, you suck at this. Jeez. Even the prosecutor's like, yo. I know I have to say that this girl's girthy, but dude, you're clearly lying. We can all see it. What? Okay, give me a minute. It was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. See? You can do it if you try. Ouch. There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Alright then, so... that would actually be cool if that entire center would just be gone. Well then, I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... When? Number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? When once every 20 minutes. Which means... You spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet, real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. More like heart in your chest, so it actually works. Alright. Love you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. The blackmail? No, that was simply a product of... your huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse of a whimpering, whining wuss of witness. So, what did you see? Oh, for your sake, you saw a snowmobile. You oh god. Nice. Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. No, because he's probably used to it. It's Larry. It's the Buzz. And see, didn't see his snowmobile. Why did you stutter there? Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. He cannot even say it. He cannot even say it in one go. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cockatoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems that I need to start from a more obvious contradiction. Going to strike the blow that will finally get him to split the beans. Really? Didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with it. And I'm just here to buy some Verdian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. Would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. We need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Yeah, but the thing is, now we have a problem because they're all too obvious. Every single one is too obvious. Ah, darn it. But which one is the one? Because they're all kind of wrong. Ah, Larry. You asshole. Because they're all wrong. Because there you go. He's stuttering at the snowmobile, so you clearly know he's hiding something. This one is all wrong, because it's not a lodge. It was snowing, so you couldn't even see the stars, and it was really, really cold. So, you know, with those clothes, you won't be out there for 2 hours. So there you go. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but you never met someone. Well, you clearly did it every single 20 minutes, so you should at least have met someone. Plus, he's met Phoenix when the bridge was on fire. So there you go. Also wrong. And there you go. There again. He did meet someone last night. That was Phoenix. So that's also wrong. So, Larry, you're useless. Every single sentence is wrong. Oh boy. But we gotta do it nonetheless, so here we go. Oh boy. Let's see. Rang light out bell at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Photo of Elise. Let's see. A friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and currently hospitalized. I do not even know if I actually have to show this. Because then again, I do not know if Phoenix counts. Because we all know that Phoenix is not the murderer, clearly. Even before he actually is. What? Damn. Let's see. What time was that, though? This is a snowmobile. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but he has never stated when he was there. Because he might actually have met her when she was actually walking over the bridge to take a bath for her back. In a lodge under the mountain looking up the stars at night. Alright. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. Let's see. Because the thing is now that they're all too obvious, but which one and what evidence? Damn, Larry. Damn. Why? Why you do this to me? Jeez. It's going to be a tough trial. Damn. Real tough trial. Especially with these kind of testimonies, where clearly, instead of one only being the wrong one, clearly all of them are wrong. Every single one of them. Rang light out bell at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. No. Regional weather report for the night of the crime. Just check button for details. Yes. That was with thunder. Alright. Care by Lisa Xin when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. But something is missing. So, the apparent murder weapon had the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Alright. Received before the light out bell that night of the crime. Protects from evil spirits. Shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. Just check button for details. Yes. Alright. We all know that he was there by the hall, so let's see. Seen snowmobile. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but there's the lodge out in the mountains looking up that star. Hold up. What if I press this one again? Because he said I wasn't there at all. But then again, if you went there every 20 minutes from your room, that would take 50 minutes to get there and 50 minutes to get back. So that would take out a lot of time. So let's see real quick. Depending on your answer, I might let the whip have. Alright, okay. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? Even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? There you go. See, you can do it for if you try. But then again, is that a reliable contradiction? Because even she has seen that contradiction. So I don't think that one is reliable. I actually think that Von Karma already will have a backup for that easily, obviously. Because even if she sees the contradiction, well, she's not even supposed to, you know, get contradictions out of the witnesses. She's just supposed to be like, alright, counter our contradictions. With proof that shows that it's wrong. But, you know, I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... Number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. But yeah, what time did you go there the first time? That's actually what I want to know. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Evelyn Hall that night. You bet. Really love is about waiting with your heart in their hands. Yes. Yes, with the blackmail letter. Let's see. Then again, I think I can actually see that on the time. Hold up. Court record. Stop talking, Judge, please. Let's see. The Iris of Suzuka Temp solution here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. So he was there till 12. Till 12 at night. Alright then. So that means, let's see. When did she get back? I think that was around, she was already back around 11. So she must have seen her, or he must have seen her. Clearly. Because he was there at 10. Till 12. Or even before that even at 9. Till 11. So... the girl's name doesn't seem to bother him at all. No, of course not. It's Larry. Good old Larry. You didn't see a snowmobile, alright? Didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. Then again, is it her that we have to show? Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Yeah, but they're all too obvious. Was at the lodge out in the mountain looking up the stars that night? That's completely... I still think that's not a solid contradiction. Walked to the bridge a number of times, but you never saw anything. Probably. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. No, alright. So that's not the one. Same contradicts. Well, actually, it does though. It does actually contradict it. Because again, she was walking back. And he says that he didn't meet anyone. So... Let's see. Didn't meet anyone to pay. How about Phoenix? So it was Phoenix instead of her. Alright. So it was actually Phoenix. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. Ah, it was probably Phoenix because the actual text said that he was at Dusky Bridge. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sort of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, it could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from an incident you created. What? You're totally pinning this on me? Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. Jeez. Everybody's just laying in on him. That really will not change. But what do you want me to do, then? Well, Larry, what you now need to change is your inner self. What you saw that night, testify truthfully. That is all you can do for now. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Really? Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. There we go. Jeez. Let's hope that will bring something out. Well, I'm not sure this goes especially well. Oh boy. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Oh boy. Here we go. Let's hope that this one is a little bit solid at least. We went to the shack at around 9, so alright, so it was 9 till 11. 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out of the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Oh, there was all still some thunder, but I went right away to go check it out. So I ran into Nick. So you were sleeping in the shack. Oh god. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after 3 days stint changing a girl. Totally burned out. Like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. Nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. It's always hard to know if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Hey, Von Karma actually cares about Phoenix. Look at that. Huh. How interesting. Well, the more you know. Nominee Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. She actually cared for Phoenix there. Well then. That's the first. Because normally she would just be like, you know, just drop that or something. Interesting. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. Alright. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I'm busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? You said the meeting time at 10 p.m., right? True. But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. Maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Alright. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. His light was, of course, lightning. Like, Gaprow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Alright. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? It was burning up as well, from a fire in my heart. I don't care, Larry. That's not the info we need. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought forget it. I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I, changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at the first witness. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. But previously said that you hesitated. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it pretty much stopped snowing. Guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can compare. Obviously. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What was it, Edgy? Was with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course, I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have the time, okay? Alright. And why didn't you have the time? Hold up, let me press on the other one as well. I want all the info. Every single thing. There you go. Why did you... So you suddenly thought checking out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? But, well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning is it? Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Alright then. But that one is actually, the sentence has changed. Because it was something about Nick in the other one. So it seems that that last piece of testimony is actually switched. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heavens. It's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. Like really special. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Well, it's the buzz. Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too, if you like, with my whip. Well, if he's into that, then he probably will like it. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Obviously. Went to the shack at around 9, yes. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I thought I'd never get another chance. Alright, so let's go for this one again. And this time, let's see what the other sentence was. With the Nick one. Because there were 2 versions of the last part, so... There you go, let's go through this one. Normally we have already gone through there. There you go. Now he has to make a certain statement to it. There you go. And now I arrived at the bridge and Nick... There you go. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Alright then, but we still have to press on that one as well. They claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. They totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? Suddenly I have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Yeah, the one that... Phoenix never called the police. Phoenix said, Larry, call the police, I'm gonna go to Maya. And then he went over the bridge and fell down. So that's already a contradiction because he never called the police. But then again, I don't think that's really important. So... Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Because he sure isn't. I did a check at around 9, so it wouldn't have been about 10:30 p.m. Yes. Let's see. What do we have? What kind of evidence would work on one of the statements? My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and currently hospitalized. Yes. My friend since grade school, I don't remember how we became friends though. Nice. Nice. My mentor. A little weird why she's actually your mentor. Because you're older. My mentor, Manfred von Karma's daughter. Born, raised... My mentor, Manfred von Karma's daughter. In Germany, prosecuted at 13. Yeah, boy. Let's see. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bed when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. It took him 5 minutes to go from... it was around 10:30 when I believe he was there at the shack, right? I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. Yeah, alright. So the 9, he was at the shack at 9. 10:30, alright. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Yes, and that was still at 10, pretty much at 10:30. Looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Alright, let me check something real quick. Weather data. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Alright. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at, there you go, 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So there you go. 10:45. So that is literally 15 minutes before that he said that lightning struck. So, what? Looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Let me see if he, says to one of them the time. Because if then, obviously we all know which one we have to press. This lightning was, of course, lightning, yes. Like, alright, then you're gonna do yes, 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 yes. But I don't think it says anything about the time. When did you actually see the lightning and hit the bridge? Well, it was a bit starting to the flash of light, so true. Looked out in the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Yes, but what time was that? Saying that, what did you do? Oh, I need to know the time. The thing was burning up as well from the fire and hard. That's why I went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought I've got them not leaving. Yes. Alright. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. But then again, he said that it took 5 minutes to get from the shack, so that means that it is 10:35. But still not 45, so it's still 10 minutes too early. So the thunder could not hit. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. And that was lightning. They did specifically say that was lightning. But it could also be this one. Let me just save just in case. Because of course your health, I don't think your health actually gets back if you take a penalty. Because if that's actually true, then I will gladly take the penalty. Because the other one is really pretty obvious. It's just, you know, Nick. And then we have full health going in this one. But I don't think that's the case. So, here we go. Going in. Damn it. Alright, that's not the one. Whoop. There you go. So let's try you then. Because I think he has the weather all wrong. Really? Rather the bitch and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Hold up. Can I have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Raid? Yeah. So the weather part is not wrong. But clearly there's 10 minutes in between. So the bridge could not have been on fire. What? Huh? Lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and just the bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Maybe if I need to change it. I need to maybe change the sentence around. So that is, you know, the reason why... there you go. Why did you go to the bridge? Maybe that one. In which case, please give testimony to that effect witness. Yes. Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Alright, let's save it on this one, just so that sentence has been changed. Now let's try that again then. No, so apparently the weather is not the wrong thing, huh? Alright then. Well, that's a little strange, because there's clearly 10 minutes in between. So the bridge could never have actually been on fire by the time that he got to that bridge. So... that's a little weird. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 PM. I don't think we talk about the weather on this one, right? You know what, let's give it a try anyway. I want to completely see if the entire... yeah, so the entire weather part is just debunked. Alright, so weather, no problem, apparently. Nope. So I was like, you know, clearly 10 minutes in between, so obviously the bridge was on fire. They clearly stated that the bridge was on fire on 10:45. So, wet. We've also tried that one. We've also tried that one. So the entire weather report is just, let's see. The entire weather one is just debunked. Because I don't think did I do it on this one? I think I did, right? I think I did. Yeah. Alright, so the entire weather one is just no problem. Alright. Still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I looked out in the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 PM. Let's see. No. Track photos. Alright. Take it at night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. Just check with the details. Crime photo. Don't think there's anything to do with this testimony. Our testimony rang light out bell at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Alright. Let's see. Square Temple map. Because we know that he was here. Is that clear? Does that actually take... damn. Well, of course, the map is a lot smaller than, you know, than the actual thing. So, because Hazakura Temple in your temple takes, or at least to get Hazakura Temple to the bridge takes 15 minutes. So, clearly. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 PM. Let's see. Time 10 to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stabbed in the body fell from 10 feet after death. Yes, so he was. We already know is not the murderer, because he was clearly at the shack while the murder was not even done. So clearly the entire other hour was not completed yet. None from a Zagur temple discovered the murder. Her bad bag really bothers her. Well, obvious. Who wouldn't, right? I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Under your bedding. That's also one thing I don't really understand. Under your bedding? Why there? That's also a little weird, but now well. Suppose in Japan, of course, you have those futons, and those are really easy to, you know, move around. So I suppose, alright. I will let that one slide. But I don't think there is really anything there. Out in the window, Dusky Bridge was on fire. Alright. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. We clearly have stated that was 5 minutes. I thought I never got another chance to see something so big burning. Alright. Let me actually go back to Nick's statement. Where Phoenix is in it. Because I might actually have something here. Because he said that it took him 5 minutes. Or at least around 5 minutes or something. So that would mean it is 10:35. And let's see. The murder took place, or at least when did she see the murder? I don't think we actually see that now. Discovered the murder, but when was that? I think it was somewhere around 11, right? How do we press on him with it? Because it is something with time, because clearly the murder, well, or at least Phoenix did not go to the bridge yet, because the lady did not discover the murder yet at that time. And also the weather, it is literally 10 minutes in between, so the bridge could not have been on fire by the time that he went there. So Phoenix couldn't be there, and the bridge was not on fire when he's there. So it is something with time, I believe, but how do we press on it? Because we already know the weather one is wrong. So the 10 minutes for the bridge to be on fire, that one is nothing to really fret about. Arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Let's see, how do we press on it? Time, 10:11 p.m. Cause of loss of blood from stabbing the body. Could be this one. You know what? Let's save it up just in case. I know I already have saved it to this exact statement, but let's go. Because that also has something to say about the time, so no? Alright. Well, this might actually be another tough one then. Huh. Because I really think it's something with the time, but then again. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Should you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. At 10. Lying on my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Huh. Still don't think the weather is the one. Let's see, what else could it be when a white flash blinded me? But of least, no. Take that knife from main gate. Dusky Bridge. I check for details. Yes. Tracks. The courtyard where Alice Duxin was murdered. Just check for details. Alright. Rang light out at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. This is another quite. This one is quite tough as well. Because let's see. Oh, gotta load again. Alright, fair enough. Well, let's see. What else could it be? Went to the inner temple for spiritual training and is now trapped there. Yes. Maya's cousin was apparently with the victim the night of the crime. Currently missing. Yes. Nun from Azugur Temple discovered the murder. Yes, we all know that. Defending a nun from Azugur Temple doesn't seem to have any spiritual powers. Well, that's true as far as we know. The victim of the incident, picture book author of an unknown age, Larry's teacher. Alright. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the window, Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I'm still really caught up with the weather one, but I know we've already tried. That is not right. So, you know, that's not right there, that one. Unless it's this one, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is! So it was the weather! God darn it! I freaking knew it! I was right all along. This game. God damn it. Here we go. Alright. So it was the weather. Alright. Your very existence being contradiction. Nice. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the? Hey! Edgy! You make me sound like some sort of alien. Well, but your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I knew it! I knew it was the time! It was too obvious. Never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Bailey leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. Really? This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strikes Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened, is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 PM. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 PM. It all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up, did his falling act. Nice. Act, nonetheless, huh? That's impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred in the Azugur Temple. The house right was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me. I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? Not Larry. Maurice, shut up. That's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 PM. His sister only said around 11. In which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 PM. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge as it was burning that night. He did not arrive there until after the flames had died down. That is true. Because if it would be completely on fire, everybody clearly would have known and would have clearly set out the point that you cannot walk on it. That is true, because it was already a little bit calmed down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. Are you still trying to hide something from us? Whatever during these missing 15 minutes. Yeah, I feel like I just woke up. Because I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. No. Order, order, order. Here's a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. Hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report that incident? Did you simply watch the bridge burning? That is the problem here. Even after the bridge burned out, he was still there. He simply stood there and didn't report anything. That is what it sounds like. This might be Larry you're talking about, but even he is incapable of being so stupid. Well, at least we hope. There has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. This is a thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time after... Then say it. Yeah. Jeez, get to it. Very well. I have a terrible bad feeling about this, however. About. Alright then. Let's have this witness finally give us that whole truth. Now, for this 15 minutes gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm Dixon. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. From the bridge, I was whipping up into a frenzy of art. The shock and way that I was feeling, and transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Oh, really now? Suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Yep. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? It's a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Come at me, bro. It's Edgeworth. Edgeworth has nothing to lose anyway, so here we go. Because you cannot say, you know, yeah, he will lose the case, but then again, he has lost every single case against Phoenix. So, you know, losing is not really that much of a problem anymore. So, you know, and he's a defense attorney for the first and last time. So again, his career will also not really break because it's not his career. So, you know, he won't, I don't think he will really regret it. But here we go! Tell us, Larry. My name's Laurice, get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Dixon, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. There you are, an artist. And of course I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That's the very big issue indeed. He's right though. Alright, so that entire statement is useless, because we pressed on it and we didn't get anything other than just names. Sketching the burning bridge? Burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Yeah, come on. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Min Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Leave it alone, look at the sketch. We gotta find out the truth. So, here we go. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this. Imagine what? That Lurie's DXN debut would take place here, today like this. Alright then. Yeah, show it. Because again, of course we're a defense attorney, but as Edgeworth said, he's here to find out the truth. Even if we don't like it, so we are going to find out the truth. Show it now. Okay, but steal yourselves. This. Oh, well, cool. This is the world of Lurie's DXN. But we see a body there. A flying body, but other than that, or at least a flame body, but other than that, it's pretty much useless. Huh? Well. So this is the Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Well, that's true. It's not bad. Of course, it's a little bit of a useless drawing because it's just a burning bridge with clearly some kind of figure in the air. But other than that, Is it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. It's going to get ugly. Well, no one has the bravery to bring it up, it seems. Oh, this mysterious flying object. Yeah, there you go. Larry. Wait, the burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. Yeah, well, it's kind of obvious. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. Nope. It's Iris, of course. Iris. We should take better care of herself. We have to plan for her future, you know. What would happen to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming that you have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen this silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Hi, the girl. She's really high up in this picture. Oh boy. What the heck? This is going to be something. What was that for? It's all a bad dream. Just hitting you on a check to test that theory. Please rip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there's some present for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? The witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force, if necessary. Do we actually have it in court now, though, the picture? No? Alright then, so literally unfazed. Edgeworth, I expect you exposed the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing out of the way from me. Oh, there you go. Now it's added. There's sketch added to the court records. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Oh boy. Let's see. Horrible sketch of what he saw that night of the crime. To check what details. The only thing I see is 1, that he was sketching a bridge from the side, and 2, that of that silhouette. But other than that, what? Because he's clearly sketching it from the side. You know. Huh. Yaxin, I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? I don't know, vaping or something? I don't know. Sketching from the bridge. I was whipping up into a frenzy of art in front of the bridge. Alright, I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Well, other than that, that's already quite obviously wrong. Because again, she didn't have it. Because she gave it before to Phoenix while she rang the bell of lights out, and that's at 10 p.m. Showing all that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly into the page. Alright, but let's save it up. Let's first do this one. There you go, obvious. Alright, that was really obvious. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. Give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. That is truly the case. And then again, Edgeworth does not need $1. He has enough money, alright. Then there's one thing that we can say for certain. And what might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been a defendant Iris. But what do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! A foolhardily fool of a foolish statement by a quality foolishly foolhardily fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual who you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. The rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. It was what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. Yours my darling Iris, and Iris my darling hood. Seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defendant's bench. Thanks! Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. That would be awesome. Phoenix Wright just going up in the air. Whee! What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris' hood? Huh? Hey, gee, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Uh-oh. Why, you Nick, you dog! Well, the thing is, I have a slight feeling they had a relation before. Because they clearly know each other, and clearly there's some tension between each other in an awkward way. So, you know, whew, I do believe that this unbelievable, mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Huh. Uh-oh. What's it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for the very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupidify you. What? What's the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definite evidence. Definite? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurice Yaxin, shall prove it. Cool. Didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Yeah. Yeah. Or more like a noonces, but you know. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. Should I was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. This one's so obvious. But then again, I probably might still get it wrong after all. Oh boy. Crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see. Around here? Somewhere? Looks about right. It was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as it walked to the bridge. The god accepts this crystal sphere. It's mine, okay? Want it back afterwards. There's something on it, isn't there? Yep. Oh my. It's blood. It's a blood stain. What? Blood stain? Something on my face. Hair or something. Cat hair, obviously. You're ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Larry, this one's really obvious. You clearly said that no one could have lost that crystal other than Iris. But the thing is, it is from this staff. And there you go, that one already said. Carried by Elise when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. And then we go to this one. Oh, would you look at that? So she's a warlock after all. Didn't you want to be called Larissa Jixin only a few minutes ago? Well, this one is really obvious though. But then again, we're gonna cross-examine nonetheless. Because in the end I might still get it wrong. When I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. So you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the vendor was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. Guess she went back to the Zagura temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. Must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Yeah. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what did you do next? I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. Thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it's more than possible. Also, when I headed out in the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? Yeah. So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. Kept on falling over myself and kinda lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yup, there's stupid and then there's Larry Butts. Yup. That shot of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happens next? That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Let me actually check. Thus it says that it has her fingerprints on it. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge. The night of the crime is blood on it. Alright. So it has nothing to do with the actual our defendant. Half buried? It was sitting in the snow with a light little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot actually. I mean, it was dark out too. I'm impressed you did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro. G9 security guard. Use the pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. It sparkled really bright as if it was saying, "Here I am" to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris' hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? Plus, it's a lot bigger than the one from her hood. Should I was simply wearing a spare hood. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And I'm special, alright, dude. You know, she did steal a spare hood, I forgive her. Just getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge, that is in fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That's the question I aim to answer. Alright, so we start after all? Yeah, after all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. There you go, I think it's this one. But we're gonna first push on it. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reason you thought that this was Iris are the hood and the crystal sphere, correct? That's right, my gut is never wrong. Met at Old Bikini the next morning. And her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in the very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradiction in his testimony will be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Probably. Because he is actually kind of true about that. But there you go, let's save it up just in case. Because I think it is kind of obvious, but you know. There's the one, there you go. Bonk, easy. Alright! Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? You, oh. Miss Elise Jackson, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. Well, pretty obvious. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! My photograph, get it back! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brush. They look nothing alike. No! Literally. What? That's not even a sphere. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Crystal sphere. It's gone. What? Yeah, boy. That was really easy to contradict. My God, Larry. Come on, man, you gotta step it up. So what does this mean? If another jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. But that means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Elise Jackson. What? What do you want? Come at me! Fool alongside another fool, once fool or errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. Well, that's true. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Miss Six was in her room at the night of the murder. There's no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That's all. There's clearly blood on it. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. The same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. Oh, so you're saying that he murdered, huh? What? You mean I'm the killer? Well, enough joking. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven, it's in some way I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Huh. She makes a valid point. That is true. When was it placed there and when was it found? There's no evidence that Elise Duxing left the Sakura temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven that have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the position of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Well, that's true. But I think, nonetheless, our answer, he will just be a waste. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Before the murder took place. The victim of the incident, picture book author, an unknown age, Larry's teacher. No. What about a picture? Don't see the staff. Alright, the staff is not in the background. Let's see. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Beach. The night of the crime has blood on it. Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Before it took place. Let's see. I think I can. Do we see, no. Prime photo. No, the staff is not here, though. Damn. Or else I could have said, I could have shown this photo, but the staff is not there. Or this is not in the picture, so... But then again, that might also actually show that it was actually before the murder. Or else it would be there. So, hold up. Where do we actually have any info about the staff itself? Carried by Liz Dixon was when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. You know what? Let's do this. I think we can prove it with that picture. I think. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do it. Well, he has sometimes actually said we had to choose that he could not prove it. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. We'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that. What? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's in corners. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. Well, there you go. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Let's see. Carried by Lady Duxie when she was alive. Because he already showed a picture, pretty much. Has her fingerprints on it. Response, Miss Von Karma. Bird and feather flock together. Are you familiar with the phrase, Miles Edgeworth? I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now, alright? Nice. Alright then. Let's go again with yes, I can prove it, and then actually show the picture instead. Because that might also actually be already an implication that yes, you know, it's pretty much it's the picture. So we just go for the picture. So let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Gotta go fast! Because I don't think there's actually anything else that really shows the indication of the sphere and the victim, other than the staff and the picture. So, as far as I can see, because I don't think you are not doing it. No, alright. She has nothing to do with it, I believe not yet, but we'll see. Track photos, crime photo. Oh, there you go. The crystal sphere. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. Hadn't stopped snowing and it would have been game over. Snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. So it was actually just a picture. So pretty much the game was already saying, you know, choose the picture. You know, we all know it is the picture. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was... oh, and on that picture you see no snow. Haha, that's why. But then again, we could have actually showed every picture where there was no snow, so... When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Alright. Order, order, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused this crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? This sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder did take place in the Asagura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Guess who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? His sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Asagura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. There you go, I think it was more like saving, or at least saving, you know, the relic. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. At the moment of the blade's insertion, if you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Alice Dixon's body was found in Asagura Temple. On a foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Asagura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way? Made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove the possibility it happened as I presume. Now, if the defendant is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Asagura Temple. Obviously, we already know that, but then again, I might get it wrong nonetheless, so there you go. But we already know it though, because Trex. Would you look at that, buddy? On that snowy night, there's one way that the body could have been removed. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of a murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body. Order, order, order. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Noted. Huh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense had proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. But what? Where was the victim? At least Dixon really killed. Her body was moved, whatever for. And finally... Just what does this image mean? Well, I don't really think that actually means anything, but alright. Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Also kinda true. Because mostly all of his statements were pretty much useless. It only gave more way for other useless stuff. Literally the only thing we got from him that actually was valid was the sphere. And that was the very last thing. Other than that, all of it was pretty much just hunk of junk and useless sentences. So she's kind of right about that one. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Well, yeah. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with who he is enamored. He drew this, so there's something that actually happened. Oh boy. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy? Hey! Welcome, Dimmer Christ. Welcome to the stream, man. Can't stay for long as always. Just want to come by. No problem. No problem at all. I still really appreciate you stopping by at least for a little bit. Welcome, welcome. And how are you doing today? How are you doing today? Edgy. Thank you. Let's settle it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Yeah, that's right. The things I want to talk about. Alright, cool. Fire away. Right. Seems to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? That was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to right. Really? That's what this was all about? Come on! Fucking Virgil, am I right? What? Could have just told me that from the very beginning. Now I would have had fancy weapon. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped by you. The guy from Devil May Cry. I do not even remember. Let me think. Is that the brother from the main character, the angel, or at least the descendant, the angel version? Because of course the guy you're playing is the devil one. Because if it's the angel version, then yes, he's an ass. But I might be wrong though, because I forget names. Yeah, the brother to Dante. All right, then I do remember. Right, yeah, he's an ass. He's a freaking ass. And this boss fight, my god. Oh boy. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all. Well, he might actually like it. There you go. Well. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Like my itchy nose, all of a sudden. Oh. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. Now I'm playing on keyboard, so I've got like 50 buttons to keep track of. Well, that's fun. Luckily, I could actually play with the controller, but oh boy. Damn. Because, of course, I believe you do actually have quick time events, and jam. Jeez. Counting on throughout investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Alright, so now we're going to switch it back to Phoenix Wright, huh? It was pretty cool to actually play as Edgeworth, though. But then again, I do know he has spin-off games. But sadly, I don't actually have them. Or else I would play them at some point as well. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see about it. Number 2. I'm out of things to watch again and it sucks. Well, you still have the entire list that I gave you. So you can just look through that again. Court is now adjourned. Heath. Alright, we made it through. Alive. Whew. Nice. Alright, there we go. Booyah. Oh boy. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hadi Clinic. Oh, why are we there? Uh-oh. Intensive care unit. Why are we there? That's no. That's just a no. It's a small fly. Right there. Just almost flew in my face. Well then. Still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor Mia had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. There you go. Exact same face, exact same hair. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What's written here, this wasn't Dahlia I knew. After falling into the Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Damn. Probably should have a look at it in school. I'll take a look at it when I get home. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Probably the best choice. I need to actually finish Overlord myself as well. Because I think I have watched through most of it, but I know I've not watched all of it. So, need to get to that at some point. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me. Somehow. Nice. Well, February 9, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right. I assure you well enough to be doing this. You still look at a little green in the face. So let me actually check. At what point are we now? Because this is an investigation now, so let's check. I'm not gonna look up any answers, I just want to check how far we are. Investigation, trial. First investigation. Alright, so we are halfway. We're halfway. So this is investigation, then we got another investigation, and then it is 3 trials, and then that's it. Alright, so we are halfway. Officially now. Also, does this game ever end? You've been playing it a lot. Yeah, this is the last one. This is the last trial. So, sure that some of them has got graphic covers, guys. But yeah, we're almost done. Almost. You still look a little green in the face. And then we have completely finished this game. Or maybe Verdian in the artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of attention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hidden out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about it. Anything, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Well then. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Well, see you when I get home. Class starting in like right now. Alright, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Have a nice day, of course. And stop by, obviously, anytime. Huh. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. Something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. Yeah. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Adieu la vie. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get work on this. Gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. We're rigging something up so we can't get across to the other side. That's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't worry your worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Yeah. For it's the same with me. Normal sick, no problem. Getting a cold? Nope. I do not want to catch a cold. I don't even mind if I'm bedridden or just, sick. Well, I have to puke or throw up every single time. But a cold is way worse. Way worse. Because it's just freaking annoying. But yeah, for some reason, this entire year I've not even gotten sick badly at all. Or even have got a cold. So that's at least pretty good. Of course, a couple days ago I did get a little dizzy for a day, but I still don't really know what caused that. And it also didn't really feel that weird. Hey, Cyber, welcome man, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome. It's been a little while. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Alright, so we've gotten all the evidence still. Oh, something seemed to be removed though. Because now it all fits in pages. Alright, mate, how about you? I'm doing great. Doing great. So yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good as well. Awesome. We're about to get ready to actually go for the last couple trials. So, never through this game. And then that is done. Then, of course, we're going to go back to the actual classics again. Still trying to find a job. Well, I know how that feels. Been there. Been there. Hopefully find one soon. Yeah. Been there. Lately, finding jobs in the world, it's tough. It's really tough. But yeah. Been there. Of course, not right now, because right now I'm trying to obviously get this to work, but in the back in the day. So, but it seems something is actually missing. Because it all fits now in one thing. What is missing? Crime photo, track photo, Secure Temple, photo of Elise. Oh, the crime scene. The crime scene photo's gone. Ah. Why is that one gone? That's a little weird. Why is the actual photo of the official crime scene, or at least as far as we know, if or the official crime scene is gone? That's a little strange. But alright then. Well, let's examine the bridge. Examine everything as much as we can. Secure Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. Really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Yeah, you dickhead. Who doesn't bring a cell phone when they're going out? At least in this day and age. Of course, this is in 2004, so, it wasn't as much of a deal, but still. Camera's looking a bit blurry. Maybe it's a bit out of focus. Probably has to refocus a little bit then. Because I think it's right? Whoop. I should check. Boop. Yeah, there you go. Now it's back. Probably has to readjust. Bonk. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. Yeah, and I would be like, actually redo the entire bridge, not just place something on those cables. Because again, the cables were also on fire. Plus, one of the cables is missing. It's completely gone. So, according to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, oh, so that's probably why they cannot make a solid bridge. If my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh yeah, about that. Literally, there was an earthquake in the courthouse and he was the first one that just went under the desk. It was awesome. But then again, I can understand why he had it, because of course of the elevator. So, the elevator case where his own father got murdered. It's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on this signpost. Obviously. Alright, main gate, Heavenly Hall. We've not actually checked inside, and that's actually what I want to see. What's inside there? Looks like no one's here. Larry! Luis! For sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Why are we not going inside? I'm just saying, but... Literally, nobody has checked inside there before. Look at this graffiti. Scroll right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. Well, it is not bad art. I mean, his very existence is an art. Of sorts. Why are we not going inside? I know for a fact there must be something there. There must be something there. Hey, Devil! Welcome, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Let's see. Let's move it. Suspension bridge. We've already checked that one. How about we go to the main gate? February 9. Zagura Temple. Main gate. Yeah, boy. Come on, please. For the art's sake, I swear. Oh, Larry's here. Nice. Glad to hear it. Awesome. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent in a high strung. Talk about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. Make her famous. Hey! Von Karma! Going on a 5-day vacation soon. Oh yeah, you and Holmes. I'm doing good, doing good. Where are you gonna go, man? What vacation? Where? To the Netherlands? But yeah, over here, we're doing good. All good. Enough. The fool's the fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Wait a sec. I know your reflex and mine need to shape up. My brain's flying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Yeah. San Diego. Nice. That's pretty cool. Somewhere that has a rival range, I know. Alright, cool. Cool. Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick on the brink of death, so I'm told. Whip a deaf horse, isn't that one of the Americans saying? Is it? Is it really? Huh. I've never heard of it though. No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? This must model for my picture book. Fancy's whiplash splash. Simple and magnificent. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-current testimony. Yeah, his testimony was trash. So, is it? No? Is it an actual, thing? That sentence? Be the deaf horse? Because I've never really heard of it. So, before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-current life, Larry. I mean to talk about something a few more times than it's necessary. Oh, I see. Interesting. Alright. Well. Never seen that sentence used here before, though. Don't care what anyone says, I'm telling you the truth. Saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that, dude. The red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. So, Phoenix Wright, it's been a year since we last met. Pleasure to see you again. Hey. Alright, cool. Nice. So we can actually talk to her. Because again, she was actually concerned when she actually found out that I was in the hospital. So, we've been in Germany all this time. That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Well, kind of. She's loosened up a little bit. I don't mean to beat that horse, but it come away to begin the sentence. Ah. Has it really been a year since we first met? Fiscal van Karma, the Pardesty. I see. Gave up a promising career in Germany and I came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me, because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this is a promise. But I will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Great. Oh boy. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Well, nice that is cool. I know, of course, it's a kind of mix between Japan and America, this game, but kind of sounds weird. I came back to America while we're standing in front of a Japanese shrine. You know, what? Said it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Little? He's older than you. Way older. You're 19. And he's 25. At least I know, I think she's 19, right? Yeah, there you go, 19, same age as me. So, and there you go, he's 26 even. So I'm just saying, but it doesn't really fit right. Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Mas Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said that case was of special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow. No smirking! No weapon is sick! A foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistakes, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. Pulverize you. Well, we've already seen that. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer axe, you know. Every single time when she says that that's the only reason I am waiting for the baka, that pretty much comes behind it, you know. The tsundere stuff, because oh boy, kind of a little bit obvious. And went over the whole case, filed on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things she did made it a very interesting read, you know. Tempted to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the danger? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay, just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Alright, let's present everything that we have to her. To see if we can actually get some updates or anything about this, alright? Here's to help you. Should know better than to try. So, literally nothing, eh? Alright, so we are not gonna get anything from her. Fair enough. Then I suppose I don't think there's anything to check anymore, right? How about we check this, just in case. Any bloodstains? Love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Huh. Still think small, I see, Phoenix writes, or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. Oh! Roasted! That comeback! It's time for us to settle this once and for all, with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. Oh yeah, duh. Haha, get wrecked. Got him. We never lost to you, for Karma. Not even once. I believe Phoenix is actually the only one here right now that has a perfect win record. As far as I know. Huh. That's gonna be interesting. Will he at some point ever actually lose? That was one long side. Oh, there she is. Sister Bikini? Mama Mide, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Jeez. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mr. Elise, now that I think about it. There's a trainee stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. There's a little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't someone tell me about this earlier? Well... Must be getting old. Think I've surely lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Ellie's body that night. Certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? So I was flying, or white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testifying so fervently about something so impossible, started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously, yeah. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Asagura Temple. I knew I should have come back here that night. But because she did, Maya is stuck at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The draft in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has almost been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Got to get the Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Like an island. How so? Well, the only thing on this side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and is surrounded on all sides by river or the forests. I see. So the criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and no way to escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe. Get that bridge up faster. Sir, curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Juxin. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, near right? Miss Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Juxin as Mystic Elise. Hold up. Is Elise Maya's mother? Because again, we don't know her origins. And she always calls Elise Mystic. I have a slight feeling that is her mother. That is Maya's mother. Uh-oh. Yes, now why is that after all she's not here as a trainee? We address all our visitors as Mystic, makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me, you must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? I have a slight feeling that I think I already know this. I think she is her mother. Is Maya's mother. Because 1, she's older. 2, she's calling her Mystic. And 3, she does look quite a lot like that scroll. So, you know, and we don't know her origins. So, and her, Maya's mother has not been found to this day. Still. So, you know, oh boy. Seems Miss Elise Juxin was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Juxin on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? But please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she wasn't a mere witness Juxin on the night on the murder, correct? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? I don't hope so. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at all at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where the pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come, Shu. I'm counting on you to check it out for me, so please hurry the repairs up. Yep. Because I think she is indeed on the other side of the bridge as well. They're both there. Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean chanting technique, Mystic Misty Fae. So this woman is Maya's mother, huh? It's been nearly 20 years since Misty disappeared. Apparently she intended to pass the torch on to her daughter. Her daughter? Don't you know who her daughter is? Well, myself am part of the branch family of the Fae clan. But even I am not privy to that kind of information when it concerns the main family. Bikini doesn't seem to be to know Maya's standing within the Fae family. Crystal Sphere. Not from Demon Warding Hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. It's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Miss Juxin's staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Alright. Do you know anything about this? Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. I think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. But that's the sort of standard you need for the art these days. I could be a pop diva. Alright then, sure. But what about contents of the picture? What do you make of it? Yeah. It's definitely the end of the world. In other words, it was mostly useless then. Alright, cool. Well, do you know it? Oh yeah, if we show her that, then we go into the psych log. Want to say, do you know anything about this, maybe? The background about it, but nope. Let's see. Don't really think I have anything for her here yet. So, look at that large Muktama on the altar. Laughably large Muktama. You can see psych logs with the tiny Muktama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Nice. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Whoa, this Hibachi brazier really puts out a lot of heat. Just think about how happy we were sitting here eating pot roast and gravy. Yep. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kurni village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with the spiritual power after all. The writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we described math formula on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Nice. Let's see. This is the X statement. Can we already get her background done? Hold up. I want to check. Can we actually do it? Because I think that is actually Mystic Faye and Maya's mother. Hey, we have full health again. Nice. This is Bikini. The truth is becoming incredibly clear to me. Convinced that Miss Elise Dioxin had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. Whenever I talked about Miss Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence provides Miss Elise's true identity. Alright, let's actually see if I can prove it. Nope, alright. Then we cannot prove it yet. As I thought. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Yeah. But I know that it is Maya's mother. It's pretty obvious, actually, now that I think about it. Alright. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Well, time to start investigating then, right? Let's go. Shinshito. It's there in Mystic Amy's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given that design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I don't think it has been used. But now, well, then again, I believe it actually is sharp, so it might actually have been used. Who knows? Shinshito's there in the Mystic Amy's right hand. Alright, same thing. So the statue is just the same thing as the sword. It's Yuxin's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. Because Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? We get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they are tools for getting around. But the sled, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Or to put stuff in and to carry around? You know? Who knows? Still looks like there's something there, but... because there's a little dot. Might be wrong, though. Maybe at the shrine? No? Alright, well, we got the ladder over here. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's also the height for the body fell from, according to the autopsy. It's possible that Mrs. Jackson was pushed from the top of the wall. A building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Jackson was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Alright. A few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Alright. Right now I don't see any other clues though. Maybe what if I examine the blood? Because it seems I also see some really tiny bit of something there. But it still counts as the actual statue. Alright then, what about the blood? Alright, so that's all part of the same thing. Alright then. I don't really see anything else that looks different other than these little things, but I suppose they don't count. So, I suppose let's just move, right? There's nothing there. What? What was that yarning inconsiderably loud yell? This is where you've been. Keep eyes on warm, I see. Detective? Finished repair? Your bridge? Yeah, I did. Joe will let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No authorized entry, accessing restricted to people involved in the case. Hey. Haha, what was that? Involved, aren't I? Couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Oh, God. It's been a while, Scruffy. You're... dead. And he's already dead again. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. She worked to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ah, that hurts, you know. Silence. My physician of karma will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. Alright, hey, Netuanjija, welcome. Hey, that woman. Nice. But welcome to the stream. How you doing today? She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Yes, she is. It's not the first time, so, you know, happened before. So, let's go to Maya. It kind of works. But still. Happily Hall. No, Inner Temple Gate. Let's go! Very nice, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot livelier than before. I must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Yeah, boy. Pearls. Mr. Nick. Yes, he's safe. Safe at last. So you were here, ever since that night. So lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dusky Beard was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Wait, hold up. Must have been very trying for you, little girl. I'm Physician of Karma, the Prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. The prosecutor was so mean to Mystic Mai last year. But, well, haha! Get wrecked! Yay! Get put in place by Pearls, a 9-year-old girl. I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Wrecked! Mystic Mai didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. That's right. Yeah, boy. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin, obviously. It's a 9-year-old girl who just set her in her place. Duh. Why are you whipping me? Didn't even say anything. Well, it would be just straight up wrong if you would whip Pearls. So, you know, you didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Oh god, what happened? Oh jeez. Wait, Pearls! She just ran off. That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is excusable. Thanks. What's that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. Yeah, guess I better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, the robot furnace. Huh, Maya? Yeah, the robot incinerator. Hey-o. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. Damn it. It's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? Seems to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. Seems pertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Correct. Well, that's all there is to it, I believe. Don't think the statues has changed. One thing that does have changed is this. The rope is gone. Phoenix Wright? What? Why would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know? Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this once probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here, yeah. In a freaking mountain, but alright. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But they didn't say anything. Nope. But it did give it away. Well, I don't really see anything different here, so let's go inside and fast. Let's go into this prison. It has to load a little bit though, but you gotta admit, it still looks like a prison. The training hall, you know? Look at that. Just wet. Now it even has an extra lock on it. Just burn the whip already. Yeah, boy. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Why do you say that with a smile? What's that? A strange lock. Wasn't there 2 days ago. The whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. Wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Jeez. A woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy. Pearls! Really? You had to... Oh. She's a clumsy girl, alright. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Well, Pearls probably will tell you more about that. What took you so long? Thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh, you. Hey. I do like the music though. Yeah boy. Thought even you managed to get here faster than this, Meneer Tried. Prosecutor Godot. Didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. Could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have measured of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. Could be more important than a trial. Who's the wild mare Tried? It's Miss von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. So who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. Can't stand a woman like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whipperberg. Tried and Whipperberg. Yes! Or Whippingberg, there you go. Nice. Huh, what would he call Edgeworth? Because Phoenix is Tried, now Von Karma is Whippingberg, so now I'm actually kind of interested in how, if he would meet Edgeworth, what would happen then? Get wrecked. Why me? Phoenix right. What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more cracks off the whip than that, Tried. Thanks, guys. Jeez. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Something different about Godot today. Getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? I don't know. But still. What is he, the heck is he doing here? That's some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Tried to experience something most have not. Death, oh god. You died? Of course, being exaggerated from hell is a tedious affair. The malicious regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean, the mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even without these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing of freaking coffee. That's not healthy. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Tried. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. No! Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Kadal was killed. I don't. It will all become clear in due time. Is that right, Tried? Cool. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. It's what Sister Bikini says too. And I wonder, Tried, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of a trainee who went missing. Missing? As leader of this search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. Wonder where is that? The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing in at right now. Yeah, prison. It's the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if a sea was in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Tried, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! That's the situation. Why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on. My equestrian angel. Do you see that big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. Make preparation to open it as we speak. Well tried. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? You know who that was. It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, it's not how it was. Oh boy. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she did a bit of some more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, there's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at that time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. Say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I say you've learned nothing, Tried. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What's this particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simpler matter of... Afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. It's just a chain. That wouldn't really do much to the entire foundation, I'm just saying, but... Well, then there I suggest this obvious solution of opening it with a key. Huh. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. And who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When a trainee undergoes training inside the sacred cavern. Yeah, it's an icon, alright. It's set number 9 on it. The attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, the only one who can open this lock. Arrange for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, should be getting back to work. Wait, Gadot. Not sure about Maya, are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in this sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Tride. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Well, you aren't the first. So, it doesn't really surprise me. Should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. What everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Because I'll just have to do what I can for now. And that is go away? Because I would just be like, I'm gonna sit right here till that lock is opened and we can go in. It's a unique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but an old clothes for the trainees. Thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I could do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Wrecked! Again! That's right. But look at those wafer thin mattresses. Sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. Guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany. And about these mattresses, certainly not. Oh. Alright. No clues here. Other than more gravy. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, the word lock wasn't there. It's changed. It's almost as if there's a guarding something inside the cavern. Yes. What happens if we go outside this building? I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where is that coming from? Oh god, not you. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scuffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? That's why everyone has whipped King so much, yeah. She whips, I think she's pretty much whipped everybody except for Pearls. So, it means that no one that says no entry on it. I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Kind of garden-like garden. Thanks, Gumshoe. Great info. Appreciate, man. Damn. What I wouldn't do without you, man. A garden? Yeah, anyway. It's on investigation right now, so peep out. Not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You get me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. And of course, Frank Karma is probably just gonna go in there. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Oh, there you go. Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Yep, so we're just gonna go there. Cool. Well, here we go. Oh, look. There's quite a lot of blood there. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah, what are you doing here, sir? I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Folk Army will always show up whenever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But sucks for you, Gumshoe. Alright! Let the examination begin. The heck is that? Uh-oh. Spotted, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? Couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Does it? Well, that's a weirdly misspelled Maya, alright, but alright. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. We answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exceptions. Oh. That's probably why, then. Yes, sir. Because I could not see that at all. Hey, little charm. Charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belongs to a victim. To Miss Elise Jackson? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on the charm matches exactly. This means that this charm definitely belonged to Miss Jackson. This could be a really vital piece of evidence. Alright, Korean Master Talisman. Korean Master's Talisman. Well, there you go, that already says enough. Alright then. Why is there no snow here? Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost perfectly a rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has certainly cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? The top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of a local wrestling contest, you see. Alright, I was so disappointed. I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left into the couch. Great! Alright. What's the point? Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow anyway must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Probably get rid of something? There are a couple of torches here. Guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountain. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Woman, you can whip him all day, or one if it was me, dice. Look like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. Training here? Why here? It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Wasn't it in the literal training hall? What? Ah, well. A little lantern, a little statue. Certainly quainted little garden. Oh. What's this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. Wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. It was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? Hey. Great. Little, alright. Yes. Same thing. Alright. Let's see. Investigation. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? Have the best scientific forensic team in the world working their place. Forensic team? And what was that outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were kind of hard to say, actually. Guess I better look into them myself. Maya. So these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse, it's the victim's blood. Huh? It's the Yuxin's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix writes, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? Oh, it's upside down. You know what that was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer, the results of my own special gumshoe investigation. Oh god. Really, do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Moving on. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dioxins wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. It's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of the Miss Elise Dioxins murder. Yeah. He needs to start working his brain a little bit again, because oh boy, that is just... Come on, man. How was he ever accepted to become a detective with that brain function? At least that's our current theory on how the event took place, pal. What? So Miss Dixon was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what the people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard main temple was... Well, what was it? That wasn't the scene of the crime. What did she see? What do you think, Miss Funke? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Some could have easily set it all up after the murder had taken place, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusty Bridge was completely burned out. How did he forget that? He fell through it. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime. Then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. About Maya. Oh, did Nirkadot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. She's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of the Dusty Bridge. All I could do was wait for Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? Escorting Iris to the defendant over here. We'll have to wait since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant? Great! Well, time to go! Woo! Yeah, let's go! Let's see. Main gate, Heavenly Hall, Inner Temple Gate. What is actually here now? Still nothing there, huh? Alright. What if we go to the main gate again? So, is Edgeworth here yet? Seems you have a visitor. Alright, well hello there. Meneer Wright? Iris, really glad to see you. Hey, Ford, welcome man. Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Cadet managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Meneer Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Next group, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. See you later, Wright. Freaking go! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Faye's in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This is simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Alright, doing well. Headed home, going to make an omelette, then do some awesome bullet hell games. Nice, nice. Awesome, glad to hear it. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya, right? All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Jeez. Well, alright then. There's no time to be spending around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Here we go then. So we're just not allowed in that direction anymore. I hope that Maya is alright. Because, oh boy. That's quite dangerous. She's in a really dangerous situation. Sister Bikini looks... she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Obviously, it's probably because of her back. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello, you two. How are you doing? Alright. From the sound of that sign, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She talked about Edgeworth? Probably. It was just a courtesy call. Wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Here, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, wouldn't you believe? What have I done to her? And what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that their testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Yeah. Von Karma is the only one that does as she says it. I mean, her blue suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. No, obviously. Because if it's not going in vain, that means that she is guilty. And it's my job not to get the not guilty. What? What are you glaring at me for? I'm just doing my job. Jeez. Some people these days. Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who have said that to me. You can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. You have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Obviously. Multiple. Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break that psych lock of hers. Alright then. Then let's go. Let's break it. Because I think we might actually be able to do it. Because again, I do still think that woman was Maya's mother. Her freaking long lost mother for more than quite a couple of years. Literally, Maya was 4 since she last seen her mother, and now she's 19. So, you know, it's been some time. Let's see, we've already tried this. There you go, just in case, let's save it up again. Because I do want to keep all those points for the trial. Because again, those are 3 trials we have to go through. So, you know... Oh boy. Miss Jackson had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mynheer Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Is it interesting? Ah, you gave it yourself away there. These things speak volumes about who Miss Jackson really was. Stellum also has one other item in quantified proof Miss Jackson's true identity. This? His face image is obscured by grave. Touch checkpoint for details. The picture? Is that it? Nope. Mouse went out in the game. There you go. This is the picture. This talisman and one other item uniquely prove Miss Jackson's true identity. Let's go through while saving it. I think it's this. Yeah, it is. Of course, it's covered in gravy, but you know. The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. Yep, by pearls. Poor freaking pearls. She's so clumsy. But the scroll shows the master of Corunnian channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of the honorable title. The very same crest that is adorned to talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Corunnian. Who on earth told you that nonsense? Got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that Trainius Mystic Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her first daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Well, that's that one broken. That's that one broken. That was easy. Alright. Oh, in other words, it was her mother. Well, that is not fun to start telling to Maya. She never knew her mother because, again, she did not know that was her mother. And now I have to tell her that was her mother and that she has been killed. Pretty much next to her. How are you going to tell that to a 19-year-old who already lost her sister, her aunt, has been accused of murder twice, has been kidnapped, and her own mother, pretty much right next to her, has been murdered? Great! Well, my job is awesome. Yeah, boy. Love it. Nice. Miss Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her in 70 years. That's when she disappeared. Yep, there you go. Well, then again, I think that would only make it worse later down the line, though. You know? If I won't say anything. Because then she will never know what happened to her mother, and now she does get some sort of closing. But then again, of course, it does really suck. But she then at least knows what happened. So, but now, well, we'll see what Phoenix will do. What's the significance of this talisman, sister? The Corunnian talisman is the symbol of the master of Corunnian. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Well, there you go. Until their death. So Elise Jackson was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Corunnian channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 70 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Earthquake! Yay, how convenient! And that the kid maybe will kill herself? Well, I don't think that will happen. What's happening? It can't be. Well, Edgeworth is going to be having fun with this. Earthquake? Ah! Goodness, the inner temple. It does happen sometimes. Well, but then again, I already know it won't happen because I've already seen a little bit of literally the one that comes after this on the 3DS, and you actually see Maya older. So I already know that's not gonna happen. So the Sacred Cavern is the training hall. Might be very well cave in. Nani? Yay! How convenient. Well, Edgeworth is going to like that, that's for sure. Because he already is traumatized about earthquakes. Seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? The Inner Temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. Must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Well, we'll see soon enough. You look worried. I think about Miss Mouse Edgeworth. Come on, let's go. Let's go! Charge! Main gate, not to the courtyard. Could be. Gotta hurry to the Inner Temple and... Right. Well, hello there. Ah! What are you doing here? How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. Of course. What? Yay! Even better! So, it was just now. During the... CSTC Edgeworth one and only weakness. His fear for earthquakes. Why are we standing around here? Hello? Maya? Just saying? What? Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? There's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I don't care about it. We can get search parties, but Maya? Hello? Just saying? The Inner Temple? Why are we standing around here for? Just chilling. Just, you know, being bros. Can't believe I let it happen. I don't care. Right, the Inner Temple area is a dead end, so she only could have escaped this side. Well, cool. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now. Yeah, do it. Go. And search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the Inner Temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The Inner Temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. I wasn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Spaghetti mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the Sacred Cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Think Iris might have gone to the Inner Temple and check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the Inner Temple and manhunt is not necessary. Right? Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's secret cave now. Alright, let's go. Finally! Jeez. Get there already. My god. It's just standing around. Two people might be, you know, under rubble or might be dead. Let's talk for a little while. Just chill. Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern didn't cave in. But what we found was something none of us would have ever expected. What? Really? Nice. How could there be even more locks? What's the meaning of this? Hello there. What's up, Iris? Iris, please tell me. What the hell's going on? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Little weird why they didn't make an episode of the out of the anime with this. Because this works a lot better than the first game. So... Alright, so now we're on to the second investigation. And then afterwards we only have 3 trials left. So... Why is this what Good Dog was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. Oh, really? How convenient, once again. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get the grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly... The hell, first time he got whipped. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. There's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Damn! So there are 4 people on the investigation. Phoenix and 3 prosecutors. Alright! He got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we're part ways, Phoenix, right? Going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. Now we just need a heretic purge that puts everyone on fire he finds right at. Yeah, boy! Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Good. Because I have a couple questions. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. That inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law, at least we're clear on that. Can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. Saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern door and... Who in the world would have done something like this? Well, Pearls was also nowhere to be seen, and we all know that Pearls can also transform into other, or you know, channel other people. So I have a slight feeling Maya's mother is not completely out of the picture yet. With just being, you know, just murdered, and there you go. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only a person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time there was only one lock. But now somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they want to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. Well, then do it. Then at least we only have, instead of 5, we only have 4 to worry about. So, go. Do it. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. Suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Yay! Then Maya has been in a cave that is going below freezing temperatures all day, every day. In a cave that can pretty much fall apart every single second. There's at least a little tremble for 3 whole days. Damn, Maya. You're going through a lot of shit throughout these 3 games. My god, you've gone through a lot of stuff. Well, it's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. I've got to wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? Who wants to make a fucking training hall in a cave? Well, you know, these caves are already pretty old. You know, or at least training and all that stuff. So back in the day, who knows what people might have thought, right? So, still one thing I don't quite get. What might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Asagura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted and seen the crime in Asagura Temple too. Being spotted at both Asagura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if I were you. If you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Well, never mind. We don't get to know it yet. Oh boy. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about, obviously. So let's go! Denied the crime. Well, we don't have any new evidence, so boom, let's go! Let's do this! So, where were you really, huh? I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on the night. You said you were in your room at Asagura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe why you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Well, we have multiple people who saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder, but I suppose we're talking about her, right? Yeah, thought so. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping a trainee with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the trainee and returned to the Asagura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, when you're right. Alright, that's one gone. Trainee's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think. Sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Well, yeah, that's actually... That's kind of obvious one. Because you gave me this at 10 p.m. So, what? Yeah, you're going fast. Iris can run fast, if that would actually be the truth. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you understand? You said you rang out the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the Maiden Hall by a most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me! Right? We even spoke a little that evening. That's why you gave me this. Sure you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. Alright. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident you were on the at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at the Zagura temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. You were at Hazagura temple, you were at inner temple, there were two of you. So I think it is obviously there clearly were two of you. Ditto. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But it's crazy, how could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Oh, really? Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence, show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Let's see. Do we have that? Do we have that proof? Show me the evidence to show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Because we don't have the crime photo anymore, so we cannot say that. A Cult magazine features a good time to touch checkpoint for details. Might it be this? Saying, and then Phoenix will actually be the one. Phoenix will be the evidence? Because I don't really see anything else here that makes it clearly show that there are two of you. So... Oh, we actually have the photo again. Alright, interesting. Tracks photo, let's see. I think it must be this one, but let's just save it just in case. No, alright, so it's not that, huh? Let's see. What else might be the case? The defendant, a nun from Executive Temple, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Alright. An old friend said to be #1 at DNA's office. Studied foreigner geological systems now. No, don't really care about that. That's not why we're here. What? How can we show that there are two of you? See if before the lights out bell, the night of crime protects from evil spirits. Weather data, no. Shinshito, had the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it, but it's not the murder weapon. Alright, victim's staff, carried by Elise Dirkzee when she was alive, her fingerprints are on it. This? Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime to check, but I don't think it's that though. That's going a little too far. Let's see. Iris testimony. Rang lighted bell at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Alright, let's just throw it in. No, thought so. I thought so. It's a pretty obvious one, that one. Let's see. Because we don't have to actually have a picture of the other person. So... Found an outcropping near Dusky Bridge. His blood on it came from the victim's staff. That's true. It came from the victim's staff, but then again, doesn't really show that there are two of her. More about Elise Dirkzee found in the garden of the inner temple. Does that show it? But then again, that doesn't really show that there are two of you. Yeah, thought so. Huh, it's a tough one. Photo of Ellis. Yes, it doesn't really show anything other than just her. Original weather report for the night of the crime. Did I check one for details? No. Shikura Temple map? No. Shinshito. Let's see. Is it the weapon, maybe? The victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it, but it's not the murder weapon. No? Alright. Let's see. We've already gone through the magazine. Pearl, maybe? No? Alright. Damn, this is a tough one. So I don't even know if I can actually show it. Did I actually first have to talk to Edgeworth? Because he wanted to talk to me a little while, so hold up. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again, yeah. Let's actually see if I can talk to Edgeworth. Because he wanted to talk to me about something as well, so... Cops are still coping this place. They look pretty nervous. Be nervous too. Got to be tough job. Sup? Oh, you look happy. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time, yeah. How could I have done that? Whoa, I can't believe this is still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Oh. Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. Yeah, boy! You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? There you go. You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. That's all I need. That's still the evidence that I was missing. Yes. And thanks to that, what I found was reminded of something terrible. Alright, get on with it. Because I need it. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance it's the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planned here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Not again. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No. Thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 70 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Yep, a murder of his own father. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense lawyer. We were deprived of oxygen and then we passed out. That's when it happened. Single gunshot. Shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day. All because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 70 years now. And that case was finally resolved 3 years ago, right? Think I don't know that? I was there. But yeah, because he was the suspect. It was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. And after you choose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? Alright, Iris, here we go. Something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. Felt like I've seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. That was right. Seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It's my first appearance in court. Yeah, boy. As case goes, was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? Can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? I'd be the crucial piece that puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with the Iris in the Zagura temple. And neither did the case. No, the woman is completely irrelevant to this murder. Irrelevant? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How though? Representing something? I don't know. Suppose why not? Right, let's go! Apparently Iris was taken by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. This reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the criminal affair department to look up some stuff on her. Should ask him what he found. Well, we have already done that, but he didn't have anything. So we have to show him something to connect the two cases together. So, what do you think about this, Edgeworth? Alright. Why is she connected? No? Maybe because of the same murder, because that person was also stabbed in the back. So, and she is also was also stabbed in the back, as much as, at least as far as we know. Let's see. Or did it actually open up the question for Iris herself? No. Thought as much. Let's see. How can we prove that she's connected to the case? This, maybe? Because the blood loss and stabbed in the back? No. The map, maybe? Let's try out the map. Because it was in the exact same area, after all. Think about this. No? Nothing? Alright. Damn. Let's do this then. Let's go over everything. Let's go! Another victim we knew nothing about. Same as always. Hope you tell me if you know something about her mystery woman, right? I know that Elisa Dixon was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't give that away just like that. Yeah. Alright. You say, but your face is white as a sheet and sweat is running down your cheek. Anyway, it seems to me like there's something going on between the two of you. Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. Oh, there we go. I can't figure out whenever it feels like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird. Alright, did that unlock it? No, damn it. Edgeworth. Come on, man. Already tried this one though, but still. Here we go. Come on. Gotta go first. Let's go through every single piece of evidence as fast as we can. Come on, Edgeworth. We're friends. We're colleagues in a weird way. Come on, buddy. I've helped you out twice. So, come on, man. Couple pieces will fill in my face. You're still mad, huh, Edgeworth? I know a thing or two about Larry Buss, just like you. We both know he likes to act up, but even he couldn't make something like this up. This is what he drew, then this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem. I know, that's what I think too. Every single time I see that guy, he's in it up to his neck. I knew it. Edgeworth still had mad as a hornet to Larry. Obviously. Duh. Let's go! Alright, here we go. I don't mind Faye very well, but it seems to me that the girl's always landing herself in trouble, yep. Seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. Same here. One of the biggest names in the world of law, as I'm sure you agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know, I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us, two novices head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. Wonder if Maya felt the same way too. Yes. Because she counted it as a defeat for her. That's why she said that it was her first trial ended in defeat. So it seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, right. She's just a kid. Can't force things out of her. True. You have to be the one who find out what she knows. Where is she though? It's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me about what you know. Bit strange, actually. If really was anything special, should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor's office, you know. You mean he isn't anything special? Huh. You should already know the answer to that. Although there's one other possibility. What's that? Could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney but decided it wasn't for him. A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. Well, you never know, Phoenix. Might be something to consider. At least it seems like a way easier job. Way less stressful. Because every single start of the trial, the prosecutor's already on the winning side. So, does seem it makes it way easier. You own that much after all. It's your fault his salary's so low. That was my fault. And look, if you're going to buy the guy lunch, at least get him something decent, okay? Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles there already. Well, I did order some extra parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy as he dug into it. It was quite moving. All you had to do is give the poor guy a raise. Yep. Oh boy. It crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies. There certainly are a lot of problems with it. The thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant at the Inner Temple and witnessed the murder too. One in Azagor Temple courtyard in any case. Alright. Another victim who knows nothing about, same as always. Yes. Apparently he had become something of an apprentice to Elise. Yes, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright. Looks like something's still mad at Buds for his performance in court today, obviously. It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself. But it seems that she's been dying to see you again. She really said that? I believe she wanted to eat you for breakfast, or to put it another way, whip you silly. Literally and metaphorically. Oh. Go on. Let her have her way. Would make her for a great antidote about my trip. Forget it, Edgeworth. If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? Set at the prosecutor bench for trials in 5 different countries now. first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. Well, duh. Never get anywhere then. It takes me a lifetime to sort of master one language. Well, I have mastered two, so there you go. It's not that difficult, Phoenix. It's not that difficult. But do we have anything new now? Damn it! Edgeworth, you're useless. Later, dude. I'm out. God damn it, man. Freaking useless. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. You can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Yes. But where might Pearls be? That's what I want to know. Suspension Bridge, Training Hall. Suspension Bridge. Where might the girl be? Again, she's 9 years old, so I do hope she'll be fine. Especially up here. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure get quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, guess I should go check on the shack just down this path. Finally! Maybe we'll find Larry there sulking again. Alright, so we were not even close to getting done with the investigation. Main gate, Heavenly Hall, Inner Temple Gate, Heavenly Hall. So you check if everything's still running alright. Everything's still good. Alright, everything seems to still be working perfectly. For some reason I have to check once in a while. Even if nothing's really going on, I just have to check. Mainly because of, hey, Pearls! Mainly because of the drop frames. Because, oh boy, lately there have been a lot of drop frames. But luckily, right now they're only 2d32 and it's not getting worse, so perfect. Let's keep it that way. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? She alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Oh, you're probably making a portrait of Pearls, aren't you? Larry? This is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. It's the what? Hey, find comfort in each other's failure, okay? Get a problem with that? Look, Nick. When Louise did a picture of me. It's, great, Pearls. Going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Poor girl. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Ah, got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearls. Two losers cooking potatoes together for forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. Well, the thing is, it doesn't look bad. At least I could not replicate this. So, alright, you got points for that. But then again, one, it is from the side of the bridge. And two, why that figure? Can't draw it all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it, though, getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mynheer Louise. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that. Pearls, don't look at me like I'm some sort of kind of nutcase, I beg of you. Guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry think he saw. Guess I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew it, the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's that look of doubt on your face? Nothing. Pearls. Yes, Nick? Been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? It was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? Sure, it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Nick? First of all, you should probably get some warmer clothes. Because again, we are on a mountain, and it's covered in snow. So, for your own health, please do actually get some clothes. Because, oh boy. Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dioxyne's room reading a book together. But Miss Dioxyne was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mini Nick. I knew it. Damn! I've been a bad girl. I know I'll be punished. Uh-oh. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared. What? Your powers have disappeared? Oh shit! What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls? They're just completely gone. It's all over for me. Spirit me who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey! What are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Zagura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. Uh-oh. Way to go, Nick. Made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. Going to have her break her sight locks to get to the truth out of her. Alright, let's give it a try. There's not much else here, right? So, let's give it a try. Oh boy. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder. Let me actually roll up my sleeves here. Whoop. There you go. You were supposed to be in Alice Dioxyne's room, reading a book together. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. So worried I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Dioxyne's room. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Well, that's kind of an obvious one. You went to the inner temple. But just in case, there you go. Just load them up. I think that counts, right? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Trying to roll up my sleeves here. Because stuff is getting real. So roll up them sleeves. I do not think we are going to be able to clear the game today, though. But I think we will be able to clear it on the next stream. That won't be tomorrow, by the way. Because tomorrow, again, for people that don't know, tomorrow I won't be home for the entire day. So, looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean, you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Well, obviously, it's because of Maya. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Obviously. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Sign up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Yep, it was a very dangerous one. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced the Asakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could have happened to Mystic Maya made me worry and more worried. We couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Alright, then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. Heard that real training was supposed to start at 10. Wanted to get there before I started, but there was so much snow so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Till after 10. How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. Sure, the lights out bell. Sakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound on that bell, that's all. Didn't want to miss it. It would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Because then they started training, right? Scratch. Let's see. Let's save it. Where's there a picture or something that we can show? A cult magazine features Sakura Temple. Check the button for details. No. Sakura Temple, the surrounding area. Check button for details. No. You see Misty Face image is obscured by grave. Check button for details. No. Photo of Elise. Received before lights out. Bell. The night of the crime protects from evil spirits. Regional weather report for the night of the crime. Check button for details. Had the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it, but it's not the murder weapon. Carried by Elise Dioxin when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. No. Has testimony. No. Track photos. Crime photo. I think it is a profile that we have to show. A nun from a Sakura Temple discovered the murder. Her bad back really bothered her. Or you? The defendant, a nun from a Sakura Temple, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Was it you? No? Alright. Oh, or was it? You know, my dear Nick, I think you should take a break now. Alright, so it wasn't. Because the music did stop, so I was tricked there for a second. You tricked me, Pearls. There's testimony. Do you know what the reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this? Because of her? No. Alright. You're not gonna say that we also don't have the evidence to do that yet, right? Because then we have three areas where we cannot do anything yet. That would be kind of annoying. Because I might actually have to go to Gumshoe and to the Sister Bikini as well. I think I've already shown that one. Alright. Nothing there. I think once again we do not have the evidence for this one neither. So I don't think it's this one, right? No. I thought as much. Damn it. It's not the weather report? Nope. Right. No, it's the temple map. No. I've also noticed that the blackmail letter is also gone. Well, Don't think I have enough evidence yet. Darn it. Again. No evidence here either. So close every single time. So close every single time. Ah! Look at this graffiti. Scroll right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good illness when alright, but we're still not going inside of it. Alright then. Let's go to the sister first then. And Gumshoe, who's probably here, or at the garden. Wonder if Sister Bikini has gone back to the main hall already. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. But Gumshoe's is Sister Bikini's type. Oh boy. Why were we even talking about that, by the way? For what reason? Oh, well, you look frightened. Well, what's the damage? That was a sacred cavern. Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Told you at the beginning all about it. Something on my screen. There you go. Now it's gone. But the five locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who knew how to set those Thrick locks are those of the Korean tradition. If Ira is at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes. You're telling me how the Master of Karun disappeared 70 years ago. Want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple? It's about a week ago. Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proves she was the master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Interesting. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Karunian, and her daughter, the main family. Other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Apparently, because damn. Apparently it is. You believe in the technique, don't you, Meneer Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 3 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Muziek case. And during Maggie Bart's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia is always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Current technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead has true physical power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Really? Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? Suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. I was saying we're poor, Meneer Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 70 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down, yeah. I remember that, when Maya's mother actually was not able to, you know, summon a spirit or channel a spirit. Nothing happened, and then that was it for an entire case, I believe. All because of that incident. That incident. Is she talking about what I think she is? Sure, the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. There you go. That's the name of the file. DL6 incident. Huh. DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 3 years ago. That's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Yes. Murder that took place 70 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of the certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case that world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the justice, the people of Korean village. Everyone's judged her. Everyone said Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished. Well, everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty's Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Well, obviously. Especially now. Now we actually know that the previous master has passed away. Because that is this case. Spirit power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me this exact same thing before. We, the women of the Faye family, have always been spirit mediums. Because the power to communicate with the spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. With each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And that ones who don't become branch family, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer. It happened, hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. You know what Mystic Mia rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Missy, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Yeah, her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior power, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yup. Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Green Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. Suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh shit! So Iris is a family member of Pearl's. But Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oh shit. So then Pearls has an older sister. Damn. Alright then. Just say that Iris is Morgan-Faye's daughter. Oops, thought you already knew. Sound like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. Know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Hold up, is something wrong with Pearls? Is she not the actual daughter of Morgan? It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. 3? Nani? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Carunian reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked at by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? How could you tell me? Could you tell me more things, Sister Bikini? What's the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, I'm near right. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thanks you very much. You have helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Miss Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had Pearls. Seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. Was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Alright, do we have that now in the court though? Or in the records? Yes, we do. Perfect. Morgan-Faye's daughter and Iris' twin sister. Her father deals in jewelry, apparently. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. Because now we need to go back to courtyard. Is Gumshoe here? Because now I need to actually go back to our boy. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Well, hello there. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Carunian. Oops, love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what our investigating is all about. Investigation investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good case we have, good cases we've lost. Along the way, I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into Reggae. Every case has gone by air tight. Every case has gone by air tight. Hey, pal. Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. What are you up to, detective? Investigating, pal. Made a promise to Minnie Edgeworth. Promise I would find a real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? Giving it my best shots here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like it's a letter of something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case though. A letter. Alright. Because now we're just gonna get everything. Just so we don't have to go in, you know, talk to somebody about all the leads and trying to unlock the stuff, and then later on, boom, I need to go back to somebody else because we still don't have all the evidence yet. But there we go. So the twin sister, eh? How interesting. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. They're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty serious back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that secret cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we talking out here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Who said it? Mynheer Cadotte. Cadotte? What do you even mean by that? About the letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. I thought for a second that he actually said I busted a nut. But that would be really weird if that would be the case. And all I find is some burned up old letter. Burned up old letter? Yeah, was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew it wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? Got it right here, if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spared mediums and master and stuff. But it's got no relation to the case. Spared mediums? Burned letter added to court records. Got to be important if it mentions spared mediums and masters. Let's go! Be careful, one night falls should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she's our ally, the whole... Here's a picture of her, use it. When you channel her, I know you can do it. There you go. Once this burned, also make not tell anyone about this, make sure not to tell anybody about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Alright then. Better give it a good look over and some serious thought. Sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done littering's crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't a Shishido that was found in bales in the victim's body. Minnie Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case it must have been another blade. That's what you've running around like a headless chicken looking for now, right? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. No chicken. We've got the feathers for forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Is it the detector again? The metal detector. What's the secret weapon of yours? Wanna know? Got it the thing scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are significantly speaking made of metal, alright? Any questions so far? No. I know what she's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Hey! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Of course I did. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? Been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help detective gums you out or not? Play for is an expert. Save it for later. Let's go! Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you. Alright, then. Guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. So sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive of it. Oh, bother. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. Same as the same. The sound of the metal detector signal. Next. Touch the detector and take... once you've hit the metal, the check guide will flash. When it happens, touch a guide to really give the area a good search. He's literally saying all this on his own. I'm not clicking, by the way. It's all going on its own. There you go. Because I know there were some things here. There you go. Looks like a wallet. Aha! That's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come that metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. I knew there were some things here. It looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're really nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. Got my fingers caught in one of those before. Your fingers? This bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then BAM! Not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Alright. Well, we got that one. That's obviously the... Shinjuku next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. Just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, this reminds me. You know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the... Yeah. The multiple branches of life. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? Kind of life I'd leading had I not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Yes, we've already heard all this. Nothing new. Alright. Look, a ladder. It's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. Met plenty of guys like you always picking on the small details. The vegetable store guy near me, my place, does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of leisure. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. I have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise you could miss a really important clue. That's that advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Well, seems to also be something here. What's this? A pen? I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. Told me I'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. Makes your detective sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it. Cool. This is Miss Dioxin's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, it's... the thing's made of wood, alright. Don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of the metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? Is it one of those staffs where you can actually put a... or, you know, turn something, or, you know, you can actually put a sword out of? Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hand off. Examine the evidence is a job for the... The top is coming off. What you've done? You've damaged a real important piece of evidence. Ah! No, it's a sword. Would you look at that? That's, a sword. Inside a staff. Is this... could it be... the murder weapon? Got him! Never had guessed there's been a sword concealed in the victim's staff. You call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't a murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just whipped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. Stink definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shinshida too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over the forensic. There's gotta be some trace of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Oh, wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm pretty busy right now. Pretty busy guy right now, so you know. You're going to get to the staff analyze, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya, what's it got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the bit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of Verdian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. Yes? The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we know about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. You understand? It's just a regular, a run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some real good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Jeez. It's getting intense. Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise actually doing with a staff like this in the first place? Probably trying to get a murder started herself. To probably get rid of, you know, the mayor or a branch family member. It's the only thing I would guess. But there you go, we've gotten another piece of evidence now. Perfect. Here we go! Edgeworth, where are you? I finally can break this case wide open. So we're going in, boy. Inner temple gate. We're going in. Time to clear this up. Time to get things going. Alright, buddy. Finally time to present this stuff. Boom! Hey, Edgeworth. Do you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Her Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. Jeweler? Right, I might just know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. It was a greenhorn, and due to my experience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Fowles, right? You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked on one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Fowles conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. A stole jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. "5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. So it means Pearls actually had 4 sisters. Her sister? Well, her stepsister actually. Oh, there you go. They weren't blood related. Alright, so there were 3. Valerie was, or 2. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Fowles died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? There's no need. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic process are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne's dead, Edgeworth? I just discovered this right, but I never knew about the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Yeah, boy. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Yep. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been 6 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? Sure, that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Oh, really? Is there now? There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. What is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Corunian channeling technique. Did you say Corunian channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? Was involved in another nightmare 70 years ago. Yep. DL6. Was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the Deal 6 incident. Case file and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Yeah, boy. We have anything else to talk about? No, we don't. But there she is, alright. And now we go to the training hall. To show her that she did actually have a twin. Jeez, this is going all over the place. My god. Damn. Just going all over the place, that's for sure. My god. Now the crime. I think it's time you told me the truth about what you were doing on that night. But I might actually still first have to go to Pearls. Because I think Pearls did not actually fail. But something else happened. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Or it might actually have been Maya. That's why she might actually be locked up now. You still claim that to be the truth. Alright. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Yes, it was her. Let's go! Let's go through it as fast as we can. Yes. And she talked, so that's one down. So I told you left about it, yes, but that's a really obvious one that is wrong. Clearly because of this. Boom. You're not good at lying, so there you go. There's only one possible explanation. There were two of you. Yes, there were two of you. And on this side we're gonna save, because I might first actually have to go to Pearls before we can show it, but I don't think so. Morgan-Faye's daughter and Iris' twin sister to execute the last month. Alright, so we first go to her. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's girl, right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I know that you knew of her. Very impressive, Mynheer Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. The sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you, who was here at the temple on the night of murder, was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. Your sister is dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground for Korean channeling technique. That's right, that night. Someone channeled Dahlia's spirit. And you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Well, there you go. It is going to be a very intense trial. Once we're actually going back, once we're done with investigating. My god. Because there's so much here. So much. Damn. Because there you go, Morgan is also back now. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that it had been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. Can do it again. Betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What's she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Meneer Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. Twisted her entire destiny. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father, that's awful. But I promised that I'd help her. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on her father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother. She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Her mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the elder daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But this plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Corunian. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. Before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master mystic, Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. That's when you came here to Azagura Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. I haven't seen my mother once since then. With the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. Heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the piece fit together. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to this goes back to the history of the Fay clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. So one giant secret left to unlock. Pearls. It's gonna be kind of a shock to her as well, though, to Pearls. Knowing that literally she had two sisters. One is already, has been executed. And this one might be found guilty as well. Jeez. Maya is gonna be having a tough job getting all the information, but Pearls as well. And Pearls is 9 years old. So that's gonna make it even worse. My god. I hate this job right now. Because we're the one that have to bring it out. Inner Temple Gate. Yep. Here we go. Well, Pearls. I have to do it. It is my job, after all. Look at that. It really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, you're Nick. Huh, too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Yeah. Poor Pearls. Here we go. Poor girl. But then again, Maya's in pretty much the same situation. So, you know, they're both in a really shitty situation right now. Night of the crime. At the dinner of the night of the murder. You were supposed to be in Alex Jackson's room reading a book together, correct? I was so happy she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. So worried I had to go. Alright. That was, you were here. Yes. For Maya. You went to this place for an own very simple reason. Maya. Just gotta go through this, obviously, with as much speed as we can. So the bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Well, obviously. Alright. After 10, because I heard that bell ringing for lights out. She heard the light out bell. Asakura Temple bell pretty small, though, isn't it? You must have really got good hearing. I was just, yes, she was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Alright, save it up on this state. I think it is this. Yes. Because they said something about the bell in there. Once the bell is rung, let something happen. Or something will happen. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Where did you? In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in the letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, my Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. I can see a large portion has been burned. But the last section is still fairly lightable. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't ever overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was obviously the only one you could channel. Her. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, perhaps, Pearls? Do you know that kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. Thought so. Good. Rose doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. Oh god. Yep. It makes it even worse. About the instruction in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? I think I know. No, not her. Damn it. Not her. Her. No. Interesting. Would it be Morgan Fay? Morgan? How? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did she get the letter to Pearls? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me. Just because I'm a child. Huh? You're trying to say I followed these instructions. I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. You should say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Because I'll have to produce some more evidence than one more thing should do. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're trying, there's no, but you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. How did you know that? You couldn't have been an adult. No adults would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? Sure, you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Let's see. Be careful, one nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is Caesar Ally. Here's a picture of her. Use it. When you channel her, I know you can do it. Once this is burned, also tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast. Oh. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Yep. She misunderstood one thing once again. Gravy. Gravely and gravy. Nice. That's our Pearls. That's our Pearls. Was you splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Yep. What would I do something like... Do you remember what written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? Well, you know that. Remember the conversation you had with Miss Dioxin on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Eliso, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Jackson taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. Yep, that's probably why you brought that much food with you. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered a picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. Well, be happy about it, because if you probably did know what it was, you would have done something way, way worse. You would have probably committed a murder. I really am useless. I didn't even manage to burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me to. It's just a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Be happy about it, Pearls, because you would have done something terrible if you did. Something you probably would not be able to forgive yourself for. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? Saw the picture on a hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. Sure, it was the Master of Corunian, like it said in the letter. I see. And then, well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area. Yes. Thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? Yeah, that's not really a big problem. Especially waiting for hours too, it happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Birch wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. Thought everyone had left me because I've overslept. Got the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy off the scroll while you cried. Damn. Poor Pearls. Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearls. You know what it's like. Nick used to leave me alone when I fell asleep at school too. Don't quit a something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Poor girl. It was written right in my mother's letter. Said as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. You want I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? Could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Obviously. Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Alright. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. You couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. She makes sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called Penitentiary. Yeah, I don't even kind of pronounce that word. I know, Pearls. Visit her every month. And last month she told me, oh, that's how she got it to you. I see. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. Something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. They want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fake Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fake Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fake Clan, so I'd had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Benedict? I guess so. Yeah, just roll with it. She's 9 years old. If it would say straight up the truth, that would devastate her. There's a picture with her letter too. The picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture isn't enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. But he doesn't want to be left out. This is alright. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. Sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. That is pretty strange. You wouldn't think that Maya would be the person, right? But then again, then Maya has done something. Something terrible. So, you know... Early letter updated in the court record. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Looks at this innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say it to her? Huh? Oh. You finally figured it out, have you tried? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The answer to the Sacred Cavern looks like it's freaking puzzle workshop. Case he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking efforts. But it's all a waste of time. But why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, tried. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters got up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Huh. What did you say, tried? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Nick? Is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I can trust you, Nick. I don't know that well about it, though. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now you are to take the place at the head of the Fake Clan. My last great wish. Seems I was just in time. To be continued, eh? Well, it's on to the last 3 trials, and I do not believe we are able to make it through to it today, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to go through it. Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls? Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so he wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case. She can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how can she not here in the defendant's lobby. I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Looking for Irish in the prosecutor's lobby. Why in the prosecutor? Edgeworth? What's Irish doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You hear me? Irish is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecutor. What? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Francisca von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is it? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. Which the head nun's assistants naturally. Alright then. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. Probably because there isn't. If he will win. You don't have to tell me that. I know, I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frenetic maniac you were yesterday. Strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. Here we go. My god. This is starting to become one of my favorite games out of the series. Because this trial is something else, alright. My god, it is freaking intense. It is freaking intense. Bejesus. But then again, let me quickly go over to see how long every single trial is. Because then I can kind of determine, is it going to fit, how many, or if we're going into overtime a lot. Iris testimony, Iris testimony, Iris, Iris. Alright. 3 Iris testimonies, then 1 again. Because I'm quickly going over everything. I'm just quickly going over everything. And now we go, we have 1 Iris testimony. And then Maya. And then that's it. Alright then. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, because I already knew it. That's not really a spoiler for me, because I already knew Maya's gonna be alright. Because again, in a later series game, Maya is there, older. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And let's see. We only have 1 here. 1. So that's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 testimonies in total. Alright then. Let's see if I will be able to do... I'm gonna try my best, but let's see if I can get it done today. Because then this game is finished. But then again, if the 6 hour does reach, then I will end it. And then we are gonna go continue it in the next hour. So let's see if I can do it. There's only a little more than an hour left, so the chance is really small, but I'm gonna try my best. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plugging the case. Because I've not looked at any answers. I've just been looking at, because the thing is, the walkthrough does actually say, or does actually, the testimonies are in a little red box. So literally, I just had to count the red boxes and that was all. So, circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Diaxin. No, I mean Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. obviously, that Pearls goes on, that Pearls becomes the leader. To solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. But it's gonna be a tough one, though. 9 testimonies. 9 of them. And the second one was a really long one. Because that was only 1 testimony. So obviously that's gonna be a long testimony, that one. But here we go. Oh, Tim. Well, hello there. Of course, now in session for the trial of Iris of Asakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, we'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. It explains a lot, yeah. Same beard. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention said that he couldn't be here. Oh boy. Well, I need a drink for this one as well. I don't know, though. Godot is, in my opinion, an asshole. Probably one of the bigger ones. But then again, his music. It's so clean. It's so nice. It's so chill. You know? I love it. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. True. It's precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we off the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Sort of. Well said, Mynheer Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mynheer Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. True. There's only one thing that remains as constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Says Iris of the Good Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant. Oh, hell no. Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. Let's go and now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name's Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Asakura Temple. Witness, is there something you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize when you're right. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? When you're right, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Well, that's already sort of obvious. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Diaxin? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after murder took place. After Spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Asakura Temple courtyard where I discarded it. What? Well, that would already be kind of obvious, actually. Order in court. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice in the murder? Yes, that's correct. Nani? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Isn't that great? Huh. Everyone on the planet is accomplished to something. True. Just happened to be that in this case it's to a murder. Isn't that right? Mynheer tried. Get my name right! Jeez. That Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Her testimony crumbled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? I was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up to creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Been at Asakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Asakura Temple was run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if I need be to protect her. You're gonna say that Maya did it, isn't it? The daughter of the master of Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Yep, I knew it. Wake up and smell the coffee tried. She naming... Maya? Order. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. Terribly sorry, but it's true. Saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. I could never be... Oh. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Well, here we go. Witness testimony, the first of the 9. Oh boy. Oh boy. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. Saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved it to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole a weapon. It was only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. So it wasn't self-defense. Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instinct of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that's the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now, Domine, right? Please proceed with your cross-examination. Went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. Alright then. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder you didn't go to the inner temple. Did she now? Too bad for you, what she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. I would properly describe as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? What? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple's garden? Oh, Your Honor. Well, alright then. Well then again, Phoenix did not really react to it. He did not really say that it wasn't true, so... Interesting. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Fey. Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, but they're right. I was frightened. I couldn't move. Couldn't even speak. I was in such a shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. Hey, welcome. Virgil's is lame. Of course he is. He's an asshole. But yeah, welcome, man. Welcome back to the stream. Of course he is. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved it to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Yes, sure of it. Just defeated him first try. Nice. Nice. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? At least Duxine tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with this testimony we're hearing from your client, Laura boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? Yes. Yes, I did. And yes, I do. So, no problem. There's one thing. Yes. Well, I already read that you defeated him first try. So, Your Honor, there's a small problem with the witness testimony. You do? This witness is your own client. Well, yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. My job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Jeez. This guy. Okay, now, let's continue. My god. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Ha! That one is an obvious one. She threw her staff away. Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with his staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The verdict, the victim herself chose to throw away her staff. Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, when you're right? Yeah, it's odd, alright. Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger, I'm sure of it. It sure is odd. Mystic Maya tried desperate to defend herself and stole the weapon. Alright, we're first obviously going to go through all the stuff. Just so I know for a fact that I'm right. With my theory. And then Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike. Alright. Witness, are you absolutely certain? Yes, believe me, she had no choice. Mystic Maya hadn't done something. Maya Faye's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. Still can't put pieces together, really. Well, I can. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this. I only have this to say. It's only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. Now she threw her staff away and pulled a dagger inside her robe. Just in case, because it's gonna be quite a long trial, let's save it up. Boom. Let's go. There's a sword hidden inside. No one knows this except Detective Gumshoe and I. Victim's staff. Kaplow! Yeah! This is Sister Iris. There's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Duxine throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Duxine really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not even she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating tried. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thou is quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what is important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there's something strange about this whole testimony. It's fake. It's made up. How else can we say that it's fake or made up, but in different words? It's a fraud. Let's continue. Robin writes, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence that backs its argument. Robin writes, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Jackson would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Ooh, are we already going to point it out? Just right there, just straight up. Alright, here we go. We're already gonna point it out, huh? Real name, Misty Fey, Maya's mother, and master of the Korean channeling technique. Boom, let's go. We're already going to point it out. Probably would be for the best, though, knowing that Maya is not here. But then again, Pearls is here. So... Oh boy. This Jackson would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so... I'll be so sure. The victim's real name was not Elise Jackson. Her real name was... Misty Fey. Fey? No. Not Misty... Mystic Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey she related to? Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also... the mother of Maya Fey. Oh, are you serious? We're throwing it on the table already. Damn! Is it really true? You're right? Was Elise Jackson actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can't hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her own daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. It's a little obvious, isn't it, Goddard? Come on, man. Order. Order in court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seems naturally enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to each other were mother and daughter, despite the fact being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Huh. You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? Yes, please. This witness confession this morning. Just as I had to take the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Yes. Anyway, after hearing a woman's confession, I heard a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that a dagger witness? Testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But you not notice something else? Now that you mention it. If you're looking closely, there appears to be a blood stain. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Well, obviously. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. Or women. Women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of coffee, morning coffee. You are going to kill yourself with all that coffee. My god. Damn. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? Yes, but apparently he drinks it very fast. You didn't have enough time to get to the blood and analyze at such a short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. It's my sweetheart, make sure you treat her right. Believe, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger added to the court records. Now then, the testimony we have just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after finding the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Damn it, so close to breaking it apart. Good girls never lie, ever. Really. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Miss Tegmaya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elite's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elite was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. So when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise, Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 70 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mynheer Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, on to our second testimony. The first one we actually went through pretty quickly, so that's pretty good. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Alright. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, then might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see them. Or see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? But then she dodged Mystic Elite's next attack and stole her weapon. What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I already couldn't say. I think it's gotten knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. Will explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Elite raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and it fell to the ground. And then at some point Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do with the weapon and was stolen from her? Suddenly Mystic Elite was the one on the with her back to the stone lantern. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the table on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at a knife point, it's just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal and analogies have grown tiresome. You're the one who started it. Yes, but of course, if he says it wrong, then obviously it doesn't count, and then you are the one in the wrong. So, anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. I'm absolutely certain that's what you saw. Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So, in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Who knows we know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Jiaxin. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. And Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into a pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. Alright, interesting. That's the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. Felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first. But there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. But Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Found behind a tree in the inner temple. The blood's being analyzed now. Alright, so we cannot count that it's her blood yet, or Maya's blood. Alright. Found outcropping near Dusky Beard's blood on it, come from the victim's staff. Alright. So he's managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Interesting. Alright. Save it. Let's see about this. No? Alright. So that's not the one, eh? But then she dodged Mystic Lee's next attack and stole her weapon. Let's see. Then she dodged Mystic Lee's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Lee's was on the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. So Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Alright. Let's see. Went to the inner temple on the night of the incident and is now missing. The defendant and none from Asagura Temple doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Alright. None from Asagura Temple discovered the murder. Her bad back really bothered her. So at least managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. So Mystic Elise was the one of the defense with her back to the stone lantern. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Skimaya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with his staff. See, what would be strange here? Do we have anything of the snow part? I don't think we have, right? Track photo, crime photo, yeah, we don't. So Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. She's stuttering at that point, so I think there's something there, but let's see. Found by the tree in the inner temple garden. Tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Tough one. Real tough one. Let's see. See before the lights out bell, night of the crime. This lady managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Worn by Elise Jackson, found in the garden of the inner temple. This one maybe? No? Alright. It's not that one either. Load. Let's see, what could it be? What could it be? But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defense with her back to the stone lantern. So when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise, Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Alright. No? Alright. Just wanted to try. It was more of just to see. Would that do anything? So Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Hold up. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defense with her back to the stone lantern. Then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head. Do we actually have something here? So where were you standing when you've witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so alright then. Interesting. See that the sun is actually ruining that, so hold up. Let me fix that. Let me actually close the curtain. Because as you can see right here is the sun. It is still the green screen, but the sun is blocking it off, so hold up. Whoop. Hey up. No, not yet. Alright then. How about now? Hey up. Boop. It's sort of resolved. Sort of. What have I closed all the way? How about this? There you go. Alright. Solved. Huh. So even for green screen, sometimes it can get too light, it seems. Well then, interesting. I think that's why they did see me. They didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Alright. And again. Worn by Elise Jackson, found in the garden of the inner temple. Was Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. But then she dodged. Alright. Let's see. What happened to the victim's staff then? Not sure, the area was very dark so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. Oh, I think Richard might have to press on that one. That would explain the need for the dagger. So Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. Dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. At some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing especially strange here yet. Hold up. What if I go and do this one? A sword hidden inside. No one knows the expected detective comes through an eye. Victim, no. Crime photo. No? Alright, let me try the dagger again then. This next dagger stole her weapon. Yes. Let's try this. No? Let's see. No? Damn. 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 Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one of the defense with her back to the stone lantern. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the table on the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. So can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. Say, cornered fire. Yes, nothing important. So after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? What if I try that there? That's why Mystic Maya Fey stabbed Mystic Elise. Absolutely certain that's what you saw. Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she say? Just say? In other words, I couldn't have been someone else entirely. Isn't fairly obvious who attacked who? Yeah, I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with the testimony. Alright, the two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. And Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? No? Let's try the formal one. No? Alright. Here's a tough one. It's a tough one. Huh. My son briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Tracks? No. Crime photo? What about this? Photo of Elise? No. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one of the defense with her back to the stone lantern. This is where Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Tough one, and that's why I already said I will probably not be able to clear it today, because some of these testimonies, because they're tough. But of course, again, tomorrow I will not be able to go live because I will not be at home for the entire day. So, but tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, then I will finish this first right away. So, you know. By Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Take that knife from the main gate of Dusky Bridge. Let's check what the details new. Let's see. Burnt letter. This is just a tiny little bit though. No? Huh. So Mystic Elise was on one of the defensive, alright, but then she dodged ES and took her weapon. No, alright. Tough one, that's for sure. Dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's why Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. No. So I don't really see in anywhere in which one where one would work, and I also don't really have any evidence that I want to use. That would be really well to use. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, this alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Let's go through everything again then. Alright, so where were you standing when you just witnessed all this? Yes. So Dark Garden, tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? But then she dodged Miss Elise's attack and stole her weapon. Do you know what happened to the staff? She doesn't know. Well, that's already bullhonky. And Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. saying that Maya Fey turned the table on the victim. Yes. Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. Just say, oh, this one again. Nothing important. Moving on. For Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did you say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. The who was who one was red. So there is something that's kind of important there. Two of them faced each other for a moment. The Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. What was scheduled when he saw that night of the crime? To check with the details. Yes. The fade image is obscured by gravy. To check one for details. So Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Where did that dagger go? No idea, it was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective, we found the dagger. It was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That's the most likely explanation, yes. Being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if its spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over. Seems like a reasonable story at first. So I think it's the last sentence, but I do not know for sure if it is. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Misty Fey, yes, we already know that much. Morgan Fey's daughter and Iron's twin sister. She was executed last month. Alright. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. It's a tough one. Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Still think it's something with this. Found in the outcropping near Dusky Bridge has blood on it. Came from the victim's staff. It's a tough one. This Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Was maybe like, maybe what we have here is a sentence that in like this is not completely right, but other than that, Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Let's see. But then she dodged Mystic Elise next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's why Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling her the knife away, but then she collapsed. Weather report maybe? Because of the snow? No? Alright, cool. Not because of the snow. Alright, well. Tough one. Tough one. What or what might it be? I'm actually every single time that I look like this, by the way, is because I'm looking at the time. Because the accurate of the clock and my own PC is not accurate anymore, because it has to be a 6-hour stream and I was a little bit late with starting. So that's why sometimes every single stream lately I look like over like this, because looking at the time and also looking at the frame drops, if that's still all going alright. So, and plus I also have the chat all the way to the side for the people that are subs, so they can actually go in there as well. The noble, the Blue Nobles Hall, that is specially for subs. So that's where you can also talk if you were a sub, and I have that open up as well. So, you know. So that's why sometimes I look over there just to check. So, because lately I've noticed that I've been doing that for quite some time. And there you go, now we actually have an explanation for it. But we have to find something here though. Time 10:11 p.m. caused loss of blood from stab in the back, but he fell 10 feet after death. Oh, well, hello there. What about this? Damn it. Damn it. That was too easy. Too easy. If that would have been the case, though. Let's see. What about this? No? Alright. Maybe we go all the way to the last one. Damn it. This one's really tough. Damn. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's why Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Let's see, what kind of evidence do we have that we can show exactly at that point? Please managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Maya's cousin in channeling prodigy was found in the inner temple. Missing Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defense with her back to the stone lantern. What if I do this? No? Alright. I'm just pointing. I'm just throwing stuff in right now. Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Weather report, maybe? No? Because I was thought maybe about the snow. So Mystic Elise was the... Yes, it's Jackass. If this was actually the one. Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, I still can't believe. No, that's not the one. Alright, so that was not actually the one. So we're missing my Stab Mystic Elise. Or was it this one? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost certain. Garnet, I couldn't really tell. There you go, you couldn't really tell. Maybe it's that one. What if it's that one? And that's where I have to do the weather. Managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Alright, there you go. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Nope. Alright. I have a slight feeling it has something to do with that one. With this one. Because something, while we pressed on it, something specifically was marked there with that she didn't know if it was her. So... We're missing my Stab Mystic Elise. Oh, what? Darn it. Nah, well, I dicked it over. There you go. Well, darn it. Alright, we'll lose a point then. Darn it. Damn. I fixed it up. Well, no problem. For Mr. My Stab Mystic Elise. See before lights out, ball and night of the crime protects from evil spirits. No? Alright. Oh, well, I could have... Never mind, hold up. Let me actually save it after this has been done. Because right now, of course, every single time we have to go through this. So, that's not, great. There you go, and now save it, and now do this. There you go. So we're missing my Stab Mystic Elise. Alright. That's not yet ready. Found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. It's actually really interesting how we know her age right now. All of a sudden we actually know her age. Damn. What age is she? Oh, we don't actually know her age. We know that she's older though. Because we know that much. Let's see. This is why missing my Stab Mystic Elise. Alright, so what's the autopsy report? Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. Or the careless mistakes that I made, but alright. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, my face stabbed the victim who had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind and not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mynheer Wright? Huh. Simple. Alright then, Mynheer Wright. Please tell me, Mynheer Wright. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? Yeah, Mynheer Wright. Come on, man. You can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illegally metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful stuff. The useful stuff that people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Where you're really concentrating on what this witness actually said. Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Well, yeah, obviously. Duh. The human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. Not really. Of course, to really see clearly, yes. But literally, if I would turn off that light and turn off the screens and turn off my PC, I would still be able to see in this room. So, dude, looking at a dubbed version of Elfen Lied, and every time the redhead says, "Nya, the cringe rips a tear in my heart and soul." Nice, nice. Well, Elfen Lied is really cool. It's a really cool anime. But then again, I've never watched the dubbed version. So, that probably says why I find it a pretty good anime. But I can understand. I can understand. Because, oh boy. Yep. Probably also a reason why I just recently watch less anime. Because those kind of things, certain things that, you know, are quite cringeworthy, there are a lot of them in the newer animes these days. So, might also be that. But I'm just like, oh god, no. Please. Might that also be the case, but I don't know. Probably just because I don't have that much time anymore. Because I'm streaming. But yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. But Elfen Lied, it's one of the earlier animes I've watched back in the day. It was really cool. Really cool. Same as High School of the Dead. High School of the Dead is my very first official anime that I've ever watched. Because of course Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not really counting those. Because they are, you know, they are pretty much around the world. But not really any land specific. But yeah, High School of the Dead and Elfen Lied were the first animes that I've watched as a kid. And it was pretty fun. Read really slowly, and so I had to pause in order to have the time to, so it's easier to watch the dubs. Ah, I see. I see. Well, that does explain it. But then again, they at least have more time to watch the anime, right? Instead of, you know, going through it really fast and then that's it. So, that's pretty cool as well. By the way, did you know? The Inner Temple has a rule that one night when a trainee is there training, the stone lanterns, the garden is to always be lit. Lit! I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the Behead Nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? Hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden and that night. Well, you can actually still do something with it then. Put, you know, put a little stick in it, light that on fire. Because of course the wig was no good. You know, the little paper or cloth thing to light it. That was no good. But, of course, it will be good if there's already a fire next to it. And at some point then it will go. So, my first anime was Amamarori Himari. Ooh, let me actually check real quick. It does sound very familiar. Very, very familiar. Let me just check real quick. Whoop. I think I might know it. Yeah, I do know it. It's very familiar. I've not seen it myself, but I do know of it. Yeah. Yeah. I do know of the anime, but I've not seen the anime myself before. But I do know of it. So cool, awesome. Looks pretty cool, I gotta admit. Looks like a really cool anime. Might have to watch it myself at some point. Motion lightning. Yes. Really? Those cups are at some point going to be breaking, dude. Damn. Yes, eliminating fact has seized all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Tried? Thanks for once again pronouncing my name perfectly. No! Order, order, order! Also, did you know that if you search any anime title followed by figure, there's always an action figure of some anime chick from that anime? Really? Alright. Interesting. Cool. Here, Your Honor, let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern added to the court records. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy, exactly. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. And it seems that he didn't know about it either. It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by the mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. Ooh, how interesting! Yay! Certainly looks that way. Objection. Hang on just a minute. What are y'all talking about? What do you mean? What we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense! This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Would you look at that? So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is absolutely an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark. And that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Meneer Godot, anything further? Meneer Godot? Nah. Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and some I don't think is from caffeine overdose. Well, I think he's pretty much already immune to that. I believe it has now been established that Medusin was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Alright then. But can I save it here? No. Alright, so I have to wait. Can I save here? Yes, I can. Perfect! Because, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be leaving this stream here. Tomorrow, I will not be live. Tomorrow, I will be gone all day, so I won't even be at home. The day afterwards, I will be home. We are going to clear this game, because we are really close. This is the last 3 trials. We are literally in the third, or at least in the first of the 3. So, but in total, there are 9 testimonies. And I believe now we are on the 3rd. So it will still take a little while. It will still take at least, I believe, an hour to be able to clear it. Or even longer. So I'm gonna leave that for the next stream, but of course we are finally going to finish this game. And then obviously we're gonna move on to another game, of course. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we go to the end scene, let me actually load up the credits. Not much happened in the credits, but still, let me just do it. Why not, right? Let's load them up. Yeah, boy. Woo. And boop. There you go. Hey, look at that. For some reason, the recent events are also now gone. Interesting. What if I close this then again? Alright. Recent events are now, at least on my end, empty. That's weird. Cool. Huh. Should look at that. But, ladies and gentlemen, with that, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. As far as I know, I think a raid would not really work. Looking at how many people there are here. So, I don't think it will really work. But, who knows? Dogs are barking. Ah, well. Let's see. We are gonna do a raid nonetheless, because I think there are at least some people here. So, boop. There you go. If you want to join the raid, no problem. I do not know if there are any people here, because, of course, as with pretty much every single streamer, has, of course, the, viewer count has delays. So, as far as I know, I do not know if there are people here, but nonetheless, we are going to be doing a raid, and that is going to be Fort. It's going to be Fortifier. He is a retro streamer, a really awesome guy. He has pretty much paid for 2 devices by now that in total cost more than 100 euros together, and that is really impressive. I really, really was really thankful for it. Because with these 2 devices, the SNES and the NES Classics, I was actually able to officially do some real classic streams instead of, only doing on emulators. Because literally, I've played through a couple games already that I played on the emulator, but now played on these systems, and it is way better. Way better instead of on one of those. So, awesome. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Fortify. Do not want to spell the name wrong. There you go. Alright, I think, boom. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you all have a beautiful day, evening, night, of course, depending where you are. Later, everyone.